From thrilling ice and snow adventures in Shenyang to heartwarming family feasts in Chengdu, China is now alive with the sights and sounds of celebration as people across the country welcome the Spring Festival in style. Let's now dive into the festive joy and see how the nation is bringing the new year of the snake.
As the Harbin Asian Winter Games approach, the ice and snow sports are getting more and more popular across the country, and it has gradually become a major choice for many consumers during their holidays. From last November to January this year, the numbers of the skiers in the 7 northern provinces, including Heilongjiang, Jilin, and Liaoning, have increased nearly by 30% year-on-year. But if you don't know how to skate or ski, don't worry, you can also visit this kind of ice and snow-themed amusement park. For example, you can play on the ice slides and participate in some large-scale snowball fight, build some snowmen, and also admire some beautiful ice lanterns. To cope with the peak visitor flow during the Spring Festival, many related theme parks in Northeast China have launched different kinds of entertainment activities that can be enjoyed from day to night. For example, you can enjoy some authentic Northeast China's New Year traditions, including some lion and dragon dancings. Also, you can admire some fireworks and even drone shows, and even participate in some traditional winter sports. Moreover, some cities in Northeast China have also released some related winter sports consumption voucher, hoping with these diversified services to satisfy the consumers from all over the world.
Happy New Year from Chengdu, Southwest China! 新年快乐! The city is known for its panda culture and spicy cuisine. The Spring Festival is all about family reunions, and the highlight is the reunion feast. Look at that. It's not just one meal, but a multi-day celebration of food and togetherness. One of the traditions here is the Baba Yan, a massive feast for hundreds of people. And the table is full of flavor from hot sizzling dishes to snacks. And this kind of event is held by local community to bring people together. It's not just about the food. It's also about experiencing traditions and customs and sharing festive moments together. It's a celebration of the old and new and making the new year truly special.
And you know, one of the things I love the most about the Spring Festival is the rich tapestry of traditions that come alive during this time. From the savory dumplings in northern China to the sweet tangyuan in the south, from the lively dragon dances to the dazzling fireworks, every region has its own unique way of welcoming the new year.
Absolutely true. And even beyond China, the Spring Festival is becoming a cultural symbol and a global celebration. I'm curious, how do you guys celebrate the Spring Festival in your home countries?
Exactly. As for me, in France, we have vibrant parades every year, drawing people from all walks of life. It's a colorful and festive experience that brings everyone together.
Absolutely. In Arab countries, the Spring Festival is a fantastic opportunity for cultural exchange. People decorate with red lanterns and paper cuttings, embracing the beauty of Chinese traditions. It's a wonderful way to connect with different cultures.
And for those who live in China and abroad, we all have wonderful memories to share. For example, I remember the first year I was in China. Some of my Chinese friends taught me how to do the dumplings. They said, yeah, but they said it was very easy. And you know what? I found it very, very complicated. I
know
couldn't do
how
it.
to eat the dumplings.
I don't know, but how would you do it? It's very complicated and tasteful. Very
I
nice.
prefer to eat it, not to
Oh, okay.
Guys, I used to live in Guangzhou for a couple of years, and I just love the tradition, of decorating houses with those beautiful fresh flowers and mandarin trees. They just, amazing. Looks like very, very wonderful. And also, for example, in places like Shangang or Guangdong, right, or Shenzhen, they also have just a huge amount of those flower fairs where you can find all different kind of flowers. And you know what? I found out they mostly buy daffodils or orchids. Why? Guess why?
Why?
Because those flowers, they kind of bring back home all good stuff like fortune, wealth, everything, just good luck. So it's a good idea to buy those flowers.
Yeah, of course.
Let's bring it on.
All for us.
That's pretty amazing. As for me, my first Chinese Spring Festival experience was in France as well during the Snake Year 24 years ago.
Don't mention
Yesterday.
It was in France, and I was the only French between a lot of Chinese students, and they organized it so well that I was completely hooked up and decided to come and live in China after that.
That's amazing.
What a story. What a
And
story.
for me, this is my third year in China, and I had the opportunity to celebrate the Spring Festival 2 years here in China, the Year of the Rabbit, the Year of the Lawn. We celebrated together last year.
Yes,
It
we
was
did.
amazing, and we are here tonight with Yuan, Julian, and everyone to celebrate the Year of the Snake. For me, I went to many cultural experiences like temple fairs, many local performances. We eat dumplings with our friends, and we eat fish because we want money for the new year.
Fascinating, and hearing all these stories really brings home the universal appeal of the Spring Festival. No matter where you celebrate, it's all about family, joy, and looking forward to a bright new year.
Absolutely, Julian. Every story reminds us of home and our loved ones. The Spring Festival is as much a tradition as it is a shared bond across the world. So thank you guys for sharing these heartfelt stories with our viewers around the world.
The Spring Festival isn't just a celebration in China, it's a global sensation, bringing festivities to cities all over the world.
Absolutely. From New York to Paris, from Dubai to Malaysia, you can feel the festive spirit of the Spring Festival. More and more people are embracing it in their own unique ways. Let's take a look.
I'm here in Kuala Lumpur's Chinatown, in an alleyway popular for its murals depicting the early days of this historic neighborhood, as well as for its colorful seasonal decorations. Just under a quarter of Malaysia's population are ethnic Chinese, so there's plenty of Lunar New Year color and activities at this time of year. Some temples are bedecked with thousands of lanterns. The country's shopping malls put on lavish festive themed decorations and liven things up by hosting performances of acrobatic lion dance. Employers take their staff and clients out for New Year's luncheons that also feature Yi Sang, or the so-called prosperity toss ritual, believed to have originated in this part of the world. Malaysians of all ethnic backgrounds give hampers and eat citrus fruits, especially mandarin oranges. And on the eve of the New Year holiday, families hold reunion dinners. Just as in China, albeit on a much smaller scale, there's been a mass exodus from Kuala Lumpur as people return to their hometowns or the hometowns of their parents for the first days of the holiday. So the capital will be unusually quiet this week. And in the first 2 weeks of the Lunar New Year, local Chinese will hold open houses to celebrate with their friends and neighbors of all races in this multicultural country.
It's one of the oldest forms of Chinese opera, and events like this show that culture is very much alive. It's the first time audiences outside of China are seeing this orchestra's production of the Peony Pavilion. The performance is taking place just ahead of the Chinese New Year. This event is taking place at the China Cultural Centre in Brussels. It's a chance to share some New Year traditions.
That is a good opportunity to introduce our culture to all of the world.
Particular focus here is on the culture of Jiangsu province. Those here say Jiangsu province is one of the cradles of Chinese civilization. And this event has been curated to draw on its cultural significance. As well as being an important region for cultural and economic development, this year marks the 50th anniversary of diplomatic ties between China and the European Union. Those here hope cultural exchanges like this will bring the two sides even closer together.
On the joyous occasion of the Chinese New Year, the UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres extended New Year greetings for the Year of the Snake, expressing gratitude to China and its people.
春节快乐 Happy Lunar New Year. I'm pleased to send my warmest wishes to everyone celebrating Lunar New Year and this Year of the Snake. The snake symbolizes wisdom, resilience and renewal. In these trying times, let us be guided by these qualities and renew our commitment to peace, equality and justice. And I thank China and the Chinese people for your steadfast support of the United Nations, multilateralism and global cooperation. Let us embrace this time of new beginnings with hope and determination to create a better future for all. May the Year of the Snake bring good health, happiness, prosperity and new beginnings.
Je voudrais rassurer tous mes frères chinois que le peuple centrafricain va continuer d'œuvrer inlassablement pour renforcer et consolider cette coopération. Bonne, heureuse année 2025 au gouvernement et au peuple chinois.
ولأننا في أعياد الربيع الصيني يسعدني أن أتقدم بأسمى آيات التهاني والتبريكات لجمهورية الصين الشعبية الصديقة رئيسا وحزبا وحكومة وشعبا بمناسبة حلول عيد الربيع الصيني ورأس السنة الصينية الجديدة. كما تبرز هذه المناسبات الإرث العظيم لهذه الأمة التي يمضي بها إلى مراقي العالمية ومربعات التأثير المستند.
Kuwait and China commemorate this year 60 years of friendship. China is considered Kuwait's #1 trade partner. In addition, China's cultural center in Kuwait plays a major role in building bridges and enhancing peoples-to-peoples exchange. So I would like to say, 祝大家春节快乐，谢谢。
And for more updates on the Spring Festival Gala, which is only moments away, let's go live to our reporter Yo Yan at the backstage of the Spring Festival Gala Ming venue in Beijing. Yo Yan, I could sense the hustle and bustle as we're counting down to the gala. Give us a sense of what's happening there tonight and what we can expect.
Hello there, happy Spring Festival. Right now we are at the backstage of this Spring Festival Gala held by China Media Group. The highly anticipated show is just about to raise its curtain in less than 1 hour. So first, let me introduce my guest here who's joining me. It's Mr. Liu Xueyi. He's a Chinese actor. Welcome to our show, Mr. Liu.
So this is your first time to attend the Spring Festival Gala. How do you feel about it?
首先一个就是比较紧张，因为毕竟是第一次嘛。
First, I feel a bit nervous. After all, it's my first time, so I want to give my best appearance, best presentation, and help make the best program for the audience and bringing happiness and joy. Secondly, I feel very honored to be part of the Spring Festival Gala, because since I can remember, my family would watch the gala during the reunion dinner. It was a part of my life as I grew up, so I'm very honored to get on this highest stage in China.
还是很开心的。
We'll ask your family members to watch the show.
已经整装待发，等着看了。
Yes, they're getting ready for it.
So for everyone who gets on the stage, they'll surely encourage their family members to watch the show. So earlier I have also talked to an American guest who is also attending the Spring Festival for the first time.
It's quite a lot of effort that goes into this. In fact, I'm really blown away by all the performances that are taking place, all the culture, all the different stars and actors and actresses and famous people that are here. And it's really just an exhibit of China on display for all of China to see.
Why do you think the cultural and people-to-people exchange is so important between China and the United States?
Well, our countries need to be working together. If our countries cooperate, there's nothing that we can't do, and it will benefit all of humanity. And it's better for us to get along than to be apart. That's, it's part of how you get along with people and just build a better tomorrow is come together.
Ivan Kell is actually an American pawn shop owner who made a name in China by donating a photo album documenting Japanese war crimes in China. So as we mentioned earlier, what makes this year's gala special is that it's the first one after the festival received the UNESCO's inscription. 所以呢，学友我们也想跟您聊聊，今年也是我们春节申遗成功。
Mr. Liu, what do you think this means for promoting this cultural festival to the rest of the world?
我觉得首先一点是能让更多的人看到我们的中国年。
I think, first of all, this will make more people get to know our Chinese New Year so as to feel our happiness, our joy, as well as we're attaching great importance to our family. Meanwhile, I believe this would help more people to know China's intangible cultural heritage so as to know the depth and vastness of Chinese culture.
然后能更加深刻地感受到中国文化的博大精深。
Can't agree more. Actually, earlier I also spoke to some performers about how they feel about UNESCO's recognition of the festival, as well as how they plan to celebrate the holidays.
In Hong Kong, we will go to the market to buy peach blossom and narcissus flowers to celebrate the Spring Festival. We also go Spring Festival shopping. When I was small, my grandma used to do a thorough clean ahead of the gathering.
The grand gathering featured singing, dancing, traditional opera, and more is just around the corner. So let's wait and see what kind of splendid performance the gala will have to offer. So in the end, I'd like to invite my guest, Mr. Liu Xueyi, together with me to express our greetings in English. And let's say, Happy Spring Festival.
Happy Spring Festival.
That's all from us. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Yulian. Can't wait to see the gala tonight.
So, Julian, what's your favorite part of the Spring Festival?
It's got to be the biggest family gathering in the world, the Spring Festival Gala. Since it debuted in 1983, the Gala has earned a Guinness World Record as the world's most watched TV program.
And this year's gala is even more important. It is the first celebration since the Spring Festival was recognized as a UNESCO Intangible Cultural Heritage.
And of course, one of the traditions that I love the most is inclusivity. For the first time, the gala has been especially designed for individuals with visual and hearing impairments. And this year's gala will be taking place at different locations around the country. I'm really excited to see where they're going to be.
Well, this year's gala extends across captivating sub-venues, each offering a unique glimpse into China's diverse culture. In Chongqing, a city known for its vibrant nightlife and stunning mountain scenery, will showcase the energetic spirit of Southwest China with fiery performances inspired by its unique culture and historic river port.
Meanwhile, in Lhasa Xizang, we will bring you the breathtaking beauty of the plateau. Expect performances steeped in the Tibetan traditions, from the graceful movements of local dances to the enchanting melodies of ethnic folk music.
Over in Wuxi, Jiangsu, renowned for its rich history and picturesque landscapes, the performances will highlight the elegance of Jiangnan culture, featuring silk craftsmanship, traditional operas, and watered-down festivities.
And in Wuhan, Hubei, a city that symbolizes resilience and renewal, will celebrate the vibrant spirit of central China with innovative performances blending tradition and modernity, including a heartfelt tribute to its iconic Yangtze River.
Fascinating, a lot to look forward to. And you know what? Follow CGTN on social media, guys, and you can win the exclusive 2025 Super Night gift box. You will find our adorable snake-themed hats. See the difference? Fridge magnet blind boxes, eco-friendly tote bags, and cozy socks. Do follow CGTN on social media.
And we're only moments away from the beginning of the Spring Festival Gala. So now let's go back to my colleagues Donin and Michael to see what's going to unfold on the main gala stage in Beijing.
I'm Li Dongning, and you're now watching CGTN's special coverage of the Spring Festival Gala of the Year of the Snake. And today, my partner Yu Chen and I are going to accompany you to enjoy the charm of the gala all the way. And first of all, let's get to know you, Chen. Tell us who you are.
Well, thank you so much, Dongning, and everyone in front of the TV. My name is Yu Chen Jin. I'm the Vice President of Xinhan Jinqiao College. I'm also a bamboo clapper rapper.
Wow, tell us what's that? Bamboo clapper rapper.
Exactly, that's who I am.
That sounds rapping already. Yes. So what's that?
Well, I can tell you a little bit about that. You know, it's from the Chinese Qi, it's Chinese performing art. So that is very, very interesting and fascinating.
Yeah, one of the very renowned Chinese traditional art
Absolutely.
forms. And talking about the Spring Festival Gala, which is going to kick off very soon, 43 years and counting, the Spring Festival Gala still hosts that Guinness record, the Guinness title as the world's most watched show. It's amazing. And this year's theme in Chinese, 事事如意, 生生不息.
That's fascinating.
Meaning endless vitality, boundless blessings of the Year of the Snake, and cleverly placed with the snake's zodiac symbol. And the Chinese character 四 actually is not just the zodiac sign, it's phonetically tied to perpetuity. So, Yu Chen, how do you think that they will weave that symbolism into today's narratives, and what do you expect from today's gala, actually?
Well, I think it's brilliantly crafted, right? In ancient oracle bone script, the character Si originally depicted a coiled snake, and now is reimagined as a double helix. I think the chief director really put a lot of thought into this by incorporating a lot of the intangible cultural heritage with modern technology, right? And in your opinion, what do you think this kind of combination will ignite?
Well, it would ignite, I think, innovation and the spirit of innovation. I think that's the spirit of country in the coming Year of the Snake and the years to follow as well. And I still remember last year's breathtaking use of holograms to bring ancient Chinese bronzeware to life to form a dragon, Long Chen Chen. Still remember that,
yes,
right?
Absolutely.
So since this theme revolves around eternal vitality, let's see what's going to happen in the Spring Festival this year.
Let's take a look.
祝大家金玉满堂，五福临门。
草木作菊，五色斑斓。
水润万物，五蕴缤纷。
火树银花，五方红光。
like very happy song and dance actually is the most traditional way to kick off the Spring Festival Gala, as always, and it's deep in our almost every Chinese people's memories in terms of celebrating the Spring Festival each year. And Yuchen, speaking of memories, over these 4 decades, the Gala has become a living yearbook. In the 1980s, Chinese famous singer Can't Forget Tonight set the stage, for instance, and in the 1990s, Chinese famous comedians brought rustic humor from China's countryside to the mainstream stage. But now, how do we make Gen Z feel that traditional Chinese culture is just as thrilling as virtual idols? That's a challenge.
Well, that's precisely this year's biggest challenge, right? I mean, as the executive producer put it, the goal is to find a new vocal cord. And traditional culture in today's digital age can mean very different things to the Gen Z population, right? We need to preserve the intangible cultural heritage while allowing the younger audiences to really participate, right? The program needs to resonate with the younger audience, and that's... Yeah, that's precisely how we need to bridge this gap.
Indeed, and we have overseas audience of about 60 million. That's an amazing figure well. And this gala is going to be broadcast simultaneously in 82 languages in general, and our English version is one of them.
Wow.
And what would it look like to see the flowing sleeves of Dunhuang celestial dancers framed against satellites, for instance, is going to make this Spring Festival Gala very brilliant.
Absolutely.
Well, Yuchen, if you had to capture the essence of Beijing in a single day, what would be the best way to do it?
Well, I would definitely pick the central axis.
Exactly. Well, that's a perfect choice, actually. It seems that you're born in the city, right?
Exactly.
You know the city well. So the Beijing central axis isn't just any urban line. It's 7.8-kilometer long ribbon that cuts right through the heart of the city, showcasing Beijing's history and culture.
Right, and can you believe it? It's been there for over 700 years.
Since the Yuan dynasty.
Exactly, from the Yuan dynasty, stretching all the way from the Yongding Gate in the south into the Bell and Drum Towers to the north.
Yeah, and back to the Gala, the Spring Festival Gala, as we can see just now, that this Gala is not only set for the people like us. They have created two other versions for the visually and hearing impaired people as well.
I see.
And that's very considerate.
It is.
Right. Action as well,
very
I think.
considerate.
And talking about the central axis in Beijing, you can see from the picture that it actually winds its way from the Yongding Gate in the south to Bell and Drum Towers in the north in the city. So let's enjoy the following program to enjoy the charm of the central axis in Beijing.
Definitely.
横肉山狂傲千年不忘，青史珠峰湖长尽人生苦感，琉璃霞光随东风过千帆，风多轻轻响，那定是谁家的呼唤。青瓦半红墙藏起岁月长篇，飞檐翘入一幅谁家堂前燕。剑气梦谈过星辰九天，世事尽收购，倾听这旧时的笑谈。我听闻智者要水，真人者偏偏要山，这明明是道头悬，就踏遍万水千山。我走过亭台楼阁，也有过斜坊廊轩，浪迹大城的宫殿，等纪念画出千年。三地去中传天，三层地。毕竟的落不忘我，这天地不是虚幻，开山是路很流弱，真气中天人期盼，心就让我不魂，再不过过太云南，真的我想梦到敌人的出现，到底怎么才能放松对面生的呼喊？我让人听到这无限年的呼喊，从中间举自己的昂起头，水里九天。看我的故乡，不卑不亢，神态飞扬，挺立着希望。生生不息，忽悠八方。看我的信仰，不偏不倚，坚韧如钢。守望着光沙，蜿蜒悠长无畏风浪。看我的故乡，不卑不亢，神态。But that was an amazing song of Beijing's Central Axis. And as we know, it's the year of the snake, so we've got to tell the most popular story of the snake in China, Yuchen. The legend of the white snake tells a timeless tale of love, loyalty, and the struggle between good and evil. It follows a powerful white snake spirit who, after transforming into a woman, falls in love with the human named Xu Xian by Westlake, and their happiness is shattered when Wang Fahai exposes her.
true form and imprisons her under a pagoda, condemning their love.
Yes. And despite the heartbreak, Xu Xian's devotion never wavers, right? With the help of their son, he defies the forces that seek to separate them and ultimately frees the white snake. Their love triumphs over adversity, showing that love can prevail.
Even in the face of overwhelming
Yes.
odds, actually. And the story has captivated generations in China, not just for its magical elements, of course, but for its profound message about sacrifice.
亲啊呀，这西湖来了这么多人，好热闹啊！各位游客们帮帮忙，帮我们找一位戴着帽子的书生，我们在这儿给大家发糖啊！
This sketch is actually based on the legend of the traditional white snake story in China. That, of course, happens in modern time. Now, the young girls actually are imitating the white snake and the green snake in the white snake story.
Yes.
And we'll see as the story develops. Let's see how the story is going to tell a brilliant story.
That's very interesting because it looks like a skit, right? It's very interesting, and everyone knows the story. That's the beauty of it.
你说话就说话，你扭什么呀？
我衣服标签没撕，扎得慌。
行了，我得再练练当年那个回眸一笑了。青儿给许公子打个电话，看看他什么时候到。
So,
姐姐，我为了
as
沉
the
浸
story
感，
unfolds,
没
we
让许
find
公子
that
打
this
手
is
机
about a young man
走丢
and
了
a young woman
找找去啊！
who plan to meet for a blind date, agreed to dress up as Xu Xian and Bai Suzhen and meet by the scenic West Lake in Hangzhou.
Yes, and however, neither of them managed to find the other. While searching, the young man came across the boatman and asked for his help.
Right.
我当然得给我的客户带来最沉浸的体验。
那怎么比客户还沉浸呢？再说了，我就是租船，非得送我
And
个
by
免
the
费
way,
船
these
服。我是再三劝阻，你
actors
是
and
载歌载舞
actresses
呀。
and nowadays very famous
Yes.
comedians in China.
They are.
Young, talented comedians in
They are.
China.
因为你缺样东西，
缺东西，
缺把伞。那说书先生都讲了啊，白娘子跟许仙啊是因伞结缘啊，您得
So
打
the
上把
umbrella
伞，那缘分才
actually
能到。
is the bond
是这个问题吗？
of the white snake and Xu Xian the human.
万里无云
Right,
的
I think it started pouring and then they were under the same umbrella, right? That was the story.
Yeah. And this boatman actually gave the young man a magical umbrella with unique function. We'll see how unique it is.
Yeah. Each time it was open, they summoned a pair of performers playing, Bai Suzhen and Xiao Qinglan, bring together four traditional Chinese operas, basically.
And this is the Peking Opera version.
Yes, I think
不
so.
太敢认呢。你是？哎呀 ，Hello。
Oh, it is
好久
Peking
不见。
Hello.
You're absolutely right.
Hello, you can hear hello in the Chinese sketch. That's interesting.
"这怎么还唱上了？
君子有礼。
姑娘，有礼了。
Very typical Peking Opera young woman.
Yes.
啥时候学的京剧呀？咋没？
蛋卷。
蛋
Right.
young woman.
这咋还不让人说话？这好像不是我那个白素贞呢。
And with the famous pagoda in the back.
这肯定不是我那个白素贞。
君子且善，谢与我心。
And the whole story actually happens
姑
at
娘们，这
the
伞
West
不是
Lake.
我的。
Yes.
Yeah, very famous scenic spot in Hangzhou.
Exactly. Known for its beauty and also the history associated with the
Yeah,
lake, right?
right. So we'd like
姑
to
娘们，这
say
伞不是
that
我的。
Hangzhou
我
is
的
like
意
a
思是，这
paradise.
个伞
It
不
is,
能给
right.
你们。虽然你是白素贞，但不是我要等的人。哎呀，我这怎么改说唱
There's
了？
heaven above and then here on Earth we have Hangzhou. That's the same.
Right.
Hangzhou and Suzhou.
A fairyland for us. It's in southeast part of China.
Yes.
我不是 rapper， 我是等人的，我是个 waiter。
哎呦，傻小子，追呀！
追哪儿去？京剧团呢？
你不要找白素贞吗？
那也不能是个白素贞就追呀！再说了，我那个白素贞特别活泼，而且是个碎嘴子。
To give him another umbrella.
跟你说两句了啊，这碎嘴子后天是能练。
It's gonna be
而且碎嘴子分很多种
another form of opera, right?
Yeah, it should be. It should be.
Let's see what's that gonna be like.
馅儿啊！大哥，您还是回府里吧，我这还等人呢。
我可不能走，我得再借你把伞。
您干嘛非得借我
Here
把
comes the
伞
second
呢？
umbrella.
没有伞你就等不到。
哦，是这样啊，谢谢啊。你别等等啊你。这伞是个音响。哎，这又是
So
谁啊
here comes
白蛇跟小
another
青啊！
traditional Chinese opera, the Yue opera, or the Cantonese opera. They're going to speak, they're going to sing in Cantonese.
I think that's another Yu opera from the Zhejiang province. They're singing in the Wu dialect. 广东也叫 Cantonese.
唱的真好听，一句没听懂。
喂，公子何時許仙？
啥？
Do you understand Cantonese? Actually, I enjoy the melody, but I can't understand a word they sang.
书生。
I cannot. Well, I can pick some of the words. I think yeah.
红烧海鲜好
But
香啊！
not everything.
几个字儿啊？
哎呦，人家说许仙
哦，许仙呐，那我是开心小书生许仙呐。
说呀，
我係開心寫詩先寫詩。
So yeah, he's trying to say some Cantonese as well in a clumsy way.
Yeah.
姑娘们有礼了。哎，姑娘小心。姑娘，你是不是有点低血糖啊？姑娘们，你们是不是认错人了？我是许仙，但不是你们要找。哎，这怎么往人眼珠里弹呢？哎呀，姑娘，这伞你拿着吧，你拿着。哎呀，给孩
This
子的。
is another beautiful mistake.
什么？
They're
他
trying
说
to
仨人打一
find
把伞。
the wrong Xu Xian and the white snake, but still not yet.
哇，姑娘们，你们有没有发现这伞下面是不是少了个人呢？果然是三人行，只有我师啊！停。姑娘們，雖然我係許仙，但我係你們的許仙，你們也唔係我的白娘子兒，哎，我咋是唐查了呢？
Yeah,
in a very
I'm
funny
not saying
way.
mock them, but he tries to communicate with them in
Exactly.
Cantonese, but apparently not very successful.
好，你唱的好聽，你少跟我哼哼哈哈的
So
嚟
you
啊！
can see that this traditional Chinese story of the white snake is widely enjoyed, widely recognized in China in various regions with various dialects.
Absolutely.
这俩姑娘刚才
That was Cantonese.
多活泼呀！
主要是口音不对，我那个白素贞是四川人。
哦，那明白了，再等一轮。
哎
Okay.
干嘛又拿伞呢？就是这伞有问题，每次一打开就出来一段戏曲。
你不懂，这伞要不打开啊，就不会来人。
跟你说不明白，我走了，哪里走？哎呦，哎呦呦呦，哎呦！
Now, this is a China opera.
这回对了，俩姑娘四川口音。
那有个大哥，你看不出来呀？人不对，我走了，哪里走？哎。
Actually, each opera reflects the characteristic of the local people in the region.
Exactly.
Sichuan opera reflects very different personality from the Yuezhu, the Cantonese version. You can see
people from there are known to be more outgoing in a way, right?
Yeah. In China's southwestern part is more outgoing, more straightforward.
不是，这都找了我3回了，我还能不能走了？
Sichuan opera is famous for its unique skills, as we just saw, especially face changing. But I don't think they're going to do that this time. And they're focusing on the mysterious and exciting elements to the performance. This one, it requires a lot of skills. I hope they're not going to play in the same way.
两位呀，素不相识的见面整这么大形势干嘛呀？
官人呐，我与小卿虽满金山，遍体鳞伤，有幸寻作官人。
那边。
寻作官人，看你不
The lyrics of Sichuan opera are always humorous.
Very humorous, yes. And when they're narrating, right, I can pretty much understand what they're saying. Yeah, it's not as like, I mean, they're mutually
not
intelligent,
in
right?
the entire Sichuan dialect.
Exactly.
There's always a sense of humor in their performance.
多谢这位大哥抬举啊！
哎，这好玩，我也来，我又走了。
He asked him to play him as well, but apparently he's too huge for that.
这大哥虽不知深浅，但挺知轻重的哈。船夫哥告辞了啊！
你都等这么半天了，再等等，万一就来了。
那后面不一定出来什么人呢。再说当年那个约定。 我就是随口一说的。
既然是约定，他就一定会来。
Yes, he's thinking about leaving, but
我也是猜的。
大哥，有人说你怪吗？
他们都说我呀。
See if the fourth one is the one.
哎呀，怎么又来了
？Here we go.
专家。
This is the opera that you just mentioned, the Yue opera.
This is the Yue opera.
Although it sounds the same with the Cantonese Yue opera, but this one is originating from Zhejiang province, also called Yue opera, but in different Chinese characters. And it has a gentle and graceful style.
Absolutely.
Let's listen in.
边防死谏，也总为和你的意中人相遇。
娘子，敢问公子尊姓大名呀？
许仙。
And this Yue opera is known for its soft and sweet sounding melodies.
Yes, and female performers usually take on male roles. That's very unique, right?
As this Xu Xian, a male character is played by a girl, adding a unique charm.
Yep.
And actually, most of the Yue opera are about love.
Yes.
They focus on love.
A lot of love stories.
A lot of love stories.
It makes a lot of sense because Hangzhou is in the Zhejiang province, right?
Tend to be more romantic.
Yeah.
And that version of the Red Mansion, A Dream of Red Mansion, is the best.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
Finally, the main characters meet.
小婉，佩雷，
小婉，哎，你脖子怎么了？
啊，别回眸了啊！
我找你们半天了，等你们这段时间，我遇到了好几个
Eventually, with the boatman's assistance, the two finally found each other.
在我心里，
after 4 pieces of traditional opera performances.
只有他啊！这是我跟刚刚那个许仙说的原话。
你跟那个他说的那个他，那就
羞啊！可到了！我还以为你根本就不会来了呢。
我也这么以为的，差一点我就走了啊！你走。
Okay. So we've seen the love story of the white snake and Xu the human.
多亏他，我才没走成。哎，对了，你
Actually,
们是
in
怎么找到我
5
的？
art forms today.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
4 opera, traditional operas
Four
in
traditional
one
operas.
sketch.
Yes,
他
exactly.
干了这行几百年，没有他渡不了的人，就是吧？
你听他瞎说，这世上啊，怎么会有
That's
这种
called
人呢？
innovation, right? It's something we've never seen before.
Yeah.
One sketch and 5 operas all
And a
in
very
one.
clever way of
Yeah.
showcasing
Wow.
the traditional
Wow.
art.
At the
And
moment, the
yeah,
legendary
the
Bai Su
moments.
Zhen and Xiao Qing, right?
Yeah. The very famous TV series
Exactly.
in China.
我们吗？
These two are very famous in
The
China.
short actress played Xu Xian, the human.
Yes.
And this lady, Yan Qipao, actually played the white snake.
The white snake.
这把伞一直给2位留
So
着。
that recalls a lot of my memories.
没想到
Mine too.
还是这位厂家。
I grew up watching that TV series too, actually. Yeah.
This okay, let's listen in what they're going to
After all
say.
these
This
years,
is the
right?
song Forever.
莫非前世那一念，只为今生见一面？前生诸葛万里远，爱到深处了无缘。宁愿相守在人间，不愿飞着天上仙。嗨呀嗨嗨哟，嗨呀嗨嗨哟，让那缠缠绕绕的情意永缠绵。嗨呀嗨嗨哟，嗨呀嗨嗨哟，让那缠缠绕绕的情意永缠绵。嗨呀嗨嗨哟，嗨呀嗨嗨哟，让那缠缠绕绕的情意永缠绵。
谢谢。
Well, that's brilliant performance indeed. And Yuchen, you may have noticed that this year one of the highlights of the Spring Festival Gala is the participation of many ordinary audience, including a lot of influencers, including a lot of people who, like this gardener grandpa from Shanghai, 85-year-old Zhu Zhongde. He has a passion for gardening and particularly cultivating orchids and other flowers.
Yes, and he has definitely become a local figure in his community, right? Often sharing his blooming flowers with his neighbors, and his dedication to cultivating a secret garden in the community has definitely earned him a special place in people's hearts. And his story is a touching reminder of how a simple act of kindness can bring joy and connection to others.
Indeed. And he's going to introduce the next performance.
亲爱的，人间爱情就像一朵花，想要 要种鲜花，手上难免沾泥巴。大红席子铺开，乡间田野让我们住下，听微风吟唱吧，用光阴发新芽。
亲爱的，人间浪漫多像一朵花，想要开鲜花，总要学会经泥沙。你看，总是有人手握尘埃，又洒出朝霞。是共生的皱纹，让此生无价。牵你的手啊，在岁月种下鲜花，在寻常烟火人家，用漫长漫漫的回答。云会升起，雨会落下，不用催促啊。耐心的人啊，才可以看见童话。时光啊，藏着一种朴素的优雅，想要看鲜花，脚下能免有坑洼。生活永远不会亏待你我认真的刹那，越残越有耕耘，就越有敬仰。牵你的手啊，在岁月种下鲜花，在寻常烟火人家，用漫长漫漫的回答。云会升起，雨会落下，不用催促啊。耐心的人才会看见童话。远海的人啊，在岁月种下鲜花，看远远花落花开，再好好接纳着白发。树会挺拔，人会长大，都在成熟啊。愿朵的鲜花装点我们的当下。
This is an amazing stage setting, isn't it? It's like an oil painting. And if I ask you, Yu Chen, which one is the most favorite city in China? Which one would you say?
I say there are a lot of cities out there, but I've got to say I love Chongqing a lot.
Why?
It's a great city. You know, I've been there many times.
Not because of hot pot there?
Well, hot pot,
definitely
absolutely because of hot pot, and
element,
also
right?
the river, the mountains.
Yeah.
You know, it's an amazing city, and it's got so many modern elements to it as well.
It's also a very modern metropolis in southwestern China as well. It's a city full of wonders, a city that seamlessly combines natural beauty, rich culture, and it's a place with old traditions as well.
Yes.
And they meet new technologies, making it a must-visit destination for travelers from all over the world, and also renowned as the 8D Magic City. We'll find out why it's called 8D Magic City. It's a unique terrain, actually creates a fascinating urban landscape where roads, buildings, bridges are intertwined in a way that defines conventional urban planning. And transportation in Chongqing is definitely in this 8D situation. It's definitely a sight to behold. And the city is bustling with cars and motorcycles which navigate through its complex road networks. So let's go to Chongqing now.
Let's take a look.
Welcome to Chongqing.
It is beautiful, stunning.
它一边是长江，一边是嘉陵江。
重庆有8地立体的魅力无限，
They mentioned the 8D
雄阔壮美，
有逢山开路
landscape of the city. And on the internet, actually, people, all kinds of people from all over not only China, but all over the world, trying to explore this 8D landscape of the city, but none of them could get out.
You can see the train, going through the mountains and also taking elevator to, to this office building. It's amazing.
It's amazing. And as we just said, it's a city full of vibrancy, full of high technology as well, full of, electric vehicles and
history too.
And history too.
多。我想遨游太空，探索宇宙。我想让宇航员在太空吃上火锅。
希望火车越跑越远，带我去更多的地方。
我希望大家的愿望都能实现。
你用热情似火，手把快乐，我用几句诗歌，赞颂花朵。我是人群中的其中一个，做生活的功课，大海小河。 不好挂名，请给我签名，心有灵犀，与未来共鸣，恭喜恭喜，有你闪亮憧憬，小心前行，别去放速度前行，飞翔的声音，风吹着光的心，相信前行，希望在进行前行。
Yes, and in recent years, China has emerged as a global powerhouse in the field of artificial intelligence and robotics. So you can see, these robots are amazing. Wow, they're actually dancing younger, which is a very famous form of Chinese dance. I used to do a little bit of younger dancing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you good at it?
I'm actually pretty good. It's actually not that difficult to learn.
Right.
You got to follow like your movement, like a 4-step movement. I'm sure, there are more advanced forms out there.
Of course. And it's amazing to see robots, because robots tend to be not that flexible.
Right.
And they can follow the rhythms, and they can do the moves just like the human. It's amazing.
Absolutely.
It's my first time to see this kind of miracle.
And the Chinese companies who are really focused on robotics have really made huge, I guess, they have really, developed their products really well globally.
Let's enjoy a bit how they perform.
Absolutely.
They're playing the handkerchief in a very traditional Northeastern way.
So you can see, these robots are not only proficient in industrial tasks, now they're actually making huge advancement, right? A mark in cultural and artistic arenas, which is amazing.
Yeah. You can entertain people as well.
Yeah.
And they're playing the handkerchiefs better than humans.
Yeah.
I think with mechanic force, they can do it better.
Zero human error.
Zero human error.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
来，有请我们的舞蹈演员帮忙搀扶一下这些嘉宾，我老怕他们走路闪了腰。我叫你搀扶，你怎么薅着脖领子就下去了？哎，我觉得这机器人哪儿都好，就是缺2条眉毛。
前不久啊，小撒，咱们。
What a fantastic stage, don't you? It's like something out of a fairy tale. Look at those robots. They're killing it. That's what I call a perfect execution. There's something unique about the stage. Have you noticed? It's like trying to tell a story by connecting the main stage and the audience seats.
Julia, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. If I guessed right, this must be what you're saying, the beautiful Ruyi in my hand, isn't it?
You got the magic wand of the evening. Look at that. It's glowing with ancient wisdom. Well, the stage we saw earlier from the Gala is made to resemble this Chinese Ruyi right here, which literally means everything as expected. So basically, it's a symbol of blessing, power, status, harmony, and peace. So what do you think of the Ruyi stage design, though?
You know, I've certainly taken notice of the shape of the stage, but I've also taken notice of the many technologies such as virtual reality, naked eye 3D, ultra high definition projection, all of them creating this ever-changing and very richly layered stage that we see with the Spring Festival Gala. And you know what, Trey, your dress looks amazing tonight, but you know what will make it pop even more? A beautiful Ruyi to go with your beautiful dress.
Is that for me?
I present to you this New Year gift, this beautiful Ruyi, and I wish you 万事如意, or all of your dreams coming true in the new year.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Ta-da, what a great accessory. I think this is the perfect finishing touch for my look.
Absolutely.
But you know what, man? You've got me something, and I cannot let it slide. I'm not the type to show up empty-handed. So I've got a little something for you, too. But wait for it. Wait for it. Time for some magic. Ta-da! What? Didn't see that coming, did ya?
I did not. Where have you been hiding that?
I bet you've never seen a Ruyi this tiny. It's pretty darn cute, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So, this one is for you, to my co-host extraordinaire. You have been an absolute rock star to work with and an even greater friend. I mean, we've been working together for 13 years, and working with you has been a true blast. Thank you for always being there for me. Thank you for always having my back. I wish you all the best, my man. Thank you so much.
You're going to make me cry. Check out this tiny Ruyi right here. I love it. I appreciate it despite its size. And I appreciate you. 万事如意 to you too. Thank you so much for being my partner.
You know what? I really like this Ruyi I'm holding right here and what it symbolizes, but there are lots of other cool artifacts associated with the Spring Festival. What do you know about the fish lanterns?
Well, I know they are a beautiful and festive decoration for the Chinese New Year, right?
You are absolutely right, but they are much more than that. The fish lanterns are an intangible cultural heritage that has been passed down through generations. In the past, they were used to guide fishermen home safely, but now they're seen as a symbol of prosperity and joy.
I see. So these glowing lanterns not only light up the night, but also carry hopes for the future. Sounds like a perfect way to ring in the new year.
Absolutely. And today, we will take you on a journey into a world where these lanterns, along with festive dances, lighting up the new year with joy and blessings.
Young 你心里的欲望是什么？
我心里愿望是我要一个公主裙。我爷爷，那你呢？
我希望这盏鱼灯永远的亮下去。
哇，这鱼灯好漂亮，你来教我做吧。
行啊，这是爷爷的，哪修好戏啊？一盏鱼灯照亮的不仅是渔民回家的路，更是我们对美好生活的期盼。舍你大戒，离你有余。
Every one of those fish lanterns are absolutely gorgeous. If only I could have one to decorate my home for the new year.
Hold on, John-shi. Your dream came true.
Are you kidding me,
Anna?
I was just talking about this. Look how lifelike this fish lantern is. Thank you so much, Anna.
You are welcome. Happy New Year, my friend. Wish this could bring you more good fortune for the year ahead.
It definitely will. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Welcome.
You know what? It's time for our gift exchange. I just got the ruyi from Zhongshu, which I carefully put aside. I don't want to break it or anything. And Zhongshu has got this fish lantern from Anna's, but wait, we've got more to come.
Let's check out what our other colleagues have brought for us.
As for me, I can't wait to see what gift is waiting for me tonight.
Well, you know what, Annas? I've got something perfect for you, but here's a little challenge for you first. You've got to guess what's inside, but I can give you a few hints.
Bring it on. I love challenges. Let's check.
Okay, so here are the clues. It's something that keeps you warm and stylish. Its design is inspired by this year's zodiac. And you know what the best part is?
What?
It's going to work some magic to make your face look smaller.
What do you mean? She means that I have a big face?
No. Well, you hurt me.
But do you know what? I think you have exactly what I need. Let me guess. Is it a snake-themed hat?
Oh, bingo, you got it.
Wow. Let me check it.
Okay, you want to try it on?
I will try it, but do you know what?
Put it on.
Let's try it as a scarf, not a hat.
Looking just as
How
good.
do I look?
It looks really
good.
good.
Wow, you look fabulous.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much for your gift.
I hope this will bring you warm joy and plenty of good fortune in the year of the snake.
Thank you.
And so it's all yours.
Thank you so much.
All right, my turn. I also prepared a little something for you, Wang Qiao, and here are the hints. It's a piece of art with sharp precision. And just look like the snake slither. It also features all top zodiac signs, including the star of this year, the snake.
I think that's pretty obvious. Is it a set of bookmarks in the shapes of the 12 zodiac animals?
Nice try, but no.
Oh, I got this one. Is it a wooden zodiac chess set?
You're getting really creative. Let me give you more hints. You can hang it up to decorate your house, bring in hope and luck.
Let me try. A New Year painting for your home.
Very close, but not quite. The answer is...
Wow!
It's a full character paper cut, and you can see it has all the 12 zodiac animals in it, and it symbolizes the full cycle of Chinese astrology. More important is, as it has all the 12 zodiac animals in it, you can use it in any year.
Wow, fabulous.
So it will be never outdated.
I love it. Thank you.
Okay, since you didn't get the answer, the answer right, so how about do this challenge?
We trust you.
Yes, let's do it. Name all the 12 zodiac animals in a right order
that's
to
a tough one.
win the gift.
Wow.
Go, Chow.
Okay,
go.
challenge accepted. Watch me, guys. Okay, here we go. Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, goat, monkey, rooster, dog, and pig.
Wow.
Congratulations!
Yes.
Here you go. I
That's
made this
impressive.
gift give you luck and happiness no matter which zodiac year we're celebrating.
Happy New
you so
Year!
much.
All right, it's my turn. So, Yimei, this one is for you. It's a mini version of something historic and iconic located on the Beijing Central Axis.
Is that a model Forbidden City?
Close, but not quite. Any more guesses?
Since it's historic, maybe the Tiananmen.
Good guess, Anna's, but still not it. Let me drop another hint. So it is a symbol of harmony between heaven and earth.
Heaven? Okay, I got this. Is that a temple of heaven?
You got it, Yimei. So it is one of the most famous spots on Beijing's Central Axis, and this is where ancient emperors used to pray for good harvests and harmony. And guess what? This year, the Central Axis got listed as a UNESCO World Heritage Site, which makes it even cooler. So let's pass it down to Yimei. Hopefully,
Can I take it?
Please. Okay, I
hopefully
really like
it'll
it.
Bring
Thank you,
some Beijing grandeur over to you. All right, guys, let's go over to the Spring Festival Gala and check out the actions there. Take a look.
什么呀？玉盘。
知道为什么叫玉盘啊？
知道，因为小时不食言，呼作白玉盘。
CM Arts the 20th anniversary of China's lunar exploration program, and we are going to enjoy the performance on the moon.
Absolutely amazing.
That was an amazing song sung by the children from Daliangshan in Sichuan province. It's the place was used to be poverty-stricken, but now they have been lifted out of poverty already. So the
great
children,
poverty alleviation effort.
Right, and the children were singing the song of a jade plate. That's how the Chinese people describe the moon.
Exactly.
And now, so far, as the Spring Festival Gala goes on, we have received many wonderful comments about our special show tonight on CGTN. We have selected a few to share with you. And here's Firework Lover 88. Will the host wear qipaos with snake motifs? They are. I'm telling you, they are.
And another one, will there be a segment explaining the symbolism of the year of the snake? I want to learn while celebrating.
Well, it represents wisdom and flexibility in Chinese culture. Panda Power 45, I have to read this. Hope they include a minority people, minority culture. They are.
Yes.
And the children are from the minority regions. It always pushes creative tech boundaries.
Yes.
AR and VR elements. We have AR and VR elements, as you can see. We have a VR snake in the studio, actually.
We did.
假如我留在家乡花香的小城，
越大事情是半路，买一包茉莉回家。假如我跑去见他，路灯下影子对望，唇间手相逢那刻，与他未说完的话。假如我回到那年18岁时的仲夏，遇见年轻的爸妈，站在陪我长大的榕树下，我会很想哭吧，却笑着牵他衣裳。这时光未讲真话，我们去公园好吗？每一个假如都是我落泪的缘故，可那也是我寻得爱的祝福。假如你爱我，那我们去表着假如才算数。亲爱的旅途赠我是今天的日出。消失的文化，你将一次次出发，披着大雪前往你的月亮。走吧，见天大地大，白发也有少年狂。这世界必将爱上你选择做的你啊。每一个假如是我落泪的缘故，可那也是我寻得爱的祝福。我接纳假如，把人生里的选择看清楚，是不是误会当初？假如花满路，让我们就为花停。假如山有雾，迎风便是去路。假如你爱我，让我们牵手散步才算数。亲爱的旅途赠我是朝朝与暮暮。
春晚到了，你这忙啊，我也只能帮到这儿了。行，那我进去了啊。啊，腾哥和阿丽的事儿，我尽力跟他们协调。
淘宝许愿呢？我也在淘宝许过愿了，所以说我那歌啊，妥妥的。
挺好。
哪儿好？
那歌写挺好
啊。我还没写呢。
这人是不是不太正常？
现在我给大家唱一首能拖的歌。
是什么歌？还没唱呢你就说它能拖？
现在有请乔杉展开来说说。
我说呀，
这首歌得积极向上。
不错。
这首歌得旋律流畅。
很短。
唱这首歌能中大奖。
别扯。
那还是让宝强说。
宝强老师，我有首歌，妥妥的，妥妥。
哎呀，唱啊！
这个问题，听我来分析，歌词得祝大家。对，大吉 击大力，哎，加点戏曲，
哎，可以，
加点民族乐器，一定符合新春的主题。
错，这新春在楼长盛盛晃空前，前程似锦锦绣花团，团圆一家，家事国事事事都不错。
过年好，祝大家
吉祥如意，一飞冲天，天公作美，美满幸福，福气平安，安安稳稳。
万
事都妥妥，
万事都妥妥。
难怪一定把握，难关一定度过，唱这首歌都很妥妥。事业一定上过，收入一定变多，唱这首歌一定妥妥。烦恼一定摆脱，事情一定不错，唱这首歌都很妥妥。前途一定辽阔，未来总有着落，新年万事一定妥妥妥。
哎呀妈呀，这首歌有感觉了，我觉得呀得再喜庆点。我，
还能不能再热闹点儿？
现在中国城市上的来不及说，愿望怎么传递才能不打折？北京太多事情太多心太多成太多所有真的所有的执着。
还真有才艺呀！
我来。咋都停了呢？一起来呀！
一定把握，难关一定度过，唱这首歌都很妥妥。事业一定上过，收入一定变多，唱这首歌一定妥妥。烦恼一定摆脱，事情一定不错，唱这首歌都很妥妥。前途一定辽阔，未来总有着落，新年万事一定妥妥妥。
我把这个明白了吗？叫咱俩干啥？
就咱俩唱歌吧。
你现在就进去演去。
对，来都来了，进去坐坐。
不得了，我们演完了，我俩演完了。
谢阳，
就是拍春晚后台，
就是借春晚后台发一个 MV。
哎，净说实话。
机会一定把握，难关一定度过，唱这首歌都很妥妥。事业一定上过，收入一定变多，唱这首歌一定妥妥。前途一定辽阔，未来总有着落，新年万事一定妥妥妥。
Song actually was about expressing the idea of everything is settled, everything is set for success in the year of the snake. And now we are seeing this American young man, Evan Kyle, in 2022. He donated a World War II photo album documenting Japanese war crimes in China to a Chinese museum, emphasizing his belief that such items belong in the public domain, not private collections.
Yes. And in November 2024, during his first visit to China, he was warmly welcomed by Chinese people. And from airport greetings to flowers and to heartfelt online invitations and messages of gratitude, Evan was deeply touched by the hospitality of the Chinese people.
Let's listen what he has to
这是埃
say.
文啊，第一次来中国过年，我很想知道他对我们的春节印象如何。So, what do you think of the Spring Festival so far?
Well, the warmth of the Chinese people has really touched me, and everywhere I go, people have shown me such incredible kindness. I'm especially excited to be here for the Spring Festival, though, because it's my zodiac sign, too.
Really?
I was born in 1989, the year of the snake. It's been amazing to be part of a national celebration, and I'm just honored to be here tonight.
这段你一定没听懂是吧？我给你翻译一下啊。埃文说啊，他来到中国见到的每一个中国朋友都非常的友好，非常的可爱，主持人也特别帅。但是这个不重要。埃文说啊，他发现自己原来是属蛇的，今年是埃文的本命年，哇，这缘分太深了吧！而且我知道，埃文收到了一份来自中国的礼物，就是放在我们前面的这个精美的瓷器。我想告诉埃文，当他拥有这份礼物，他就拥有了14亿个中国朋友。大家说对吗？而且啊， 这个瓷器上的花纹和埃文接下来要报的节目神巧合。It's interesting. This banner is exactly the name of the next performance, right?
That's right. Coming up next, we have a dance with the same pattern. 喜鹊等ju.
这是一道中文听力8级题啊。埃文说的是喜鹊登枝。那接下来，让我们跟随着这个优美的舞蹈一块儿喜上枝头。
Western people don't quite understand, actually. Magpie in Chinese culture holds a special and significant meaning. And the magpie is often regarded as a symbol of good luck and happiness.
Yes.
And traditionally, actually, when we see magpie standing on the branches of the tree in front of your house, it means that you're going to welcome or have something happy to happen.
Absolutely. And people hope that the presence of the magpie actually brings blessings and prosperous years ahead, right?
And this picture, this stage setting is marvelous. And the dancers actually are imitating the magpies on a pine tree. Beautiful. Let's just enjoy a bit of the beautiful dance of those girls, and along the way I will let you know where magpie stands in traditional Chinese culture. Beautiful choreography, right?
Absolutely.
During festivals like Chinese New Year, images of magpies are commonly used in decorations. People hope that the presence of the magpie symbol can invite blessings and a prosperous year ahead. And overall, the magpie has been deeply rooted in Chinese cultural traditions and has been an important cultural symbol representing joy and auspiciousness for centuries. Oh, the stage setting, the dancing moves, the beautiful goes. They're just magnificent. Let's just enjoy it. All right, now from the picturesque dance, let's move somewhere really picturesque. Lhasa in Xizang. Actually, Xizang just experienced an earthquake. It happened on January the 7th. A magnitude 6.8 earthquake hit Dingri, home to the northern base camp of the world's highest peak, Mount Chomolungma. And in the face of this disaster, the nation has come together to provide support. And the earthquake area receives aid from across China. And as we can see that people are celebrating the New Year's Eve with the help of people from all around China. And they're presenting via the song the best blessings.
And that's the hotel, the palace there.
去古城就在苍天之下，雄鹰飞过布达拉。唐古拉有飞机相逢吗？拉萨河有同行出发，日光山。
On behalf of the governments and the people of Kiribati, I would like to extend our warmest holiday greetings and best wishes to all the Chinese people on this joyous and auspicious occasion. We built a human community with a shared future. Our two countries will continue to deepen mutual trust and friendly relations to promote efforts to guide our shared future with full alignment. May the year of the snake be blessed with good fortune, and may it brighten the lives of the two countries and peoples every day.
Al querido pueblo chino y a sus líderes, desde Cuba queremos sumarnos a las festividades por el advenimiento del Año Nuevo Lunar. En nombre del Partido Comunista, del Gobierno y del pueblo cubanos, reciban nuestros más sinceros deseos de felicidad, salud y prosperidad. En el nuevo año que se aproxima, tenemos el compromiso de seguir avanzando con pasos firmes y seguros en la defensa de la causa socialista y la construcción de una comunidad de futuro compartido China-Cuba. Muchas felicidades.
On behalf of the government and the people of Guyana, I extend warmest wishes to you all on the joyous occasion of the Chinese Lunar New Year and Spring Festival 2025. As families across China and its expansive diaspora gather to celebrate this vibrant festival, I wish you all peace, prosperity, and good fortune in the year ahead. Happy Chinese New Year.
the Year of the Snake, and I'm always amazed by Saint drawing. How can they make creation and destruction at the same time a form of art?
That's very interesting.
It's courageous to destroy this very beautiful painting, but they can create a better one afterwards.
Exactly. It only lives for a moment. That's the beauty of it.
That's
right?
the beauty of it, the philosophy of life. And another form of art actually reflects philosophy of life, especially in China, is Tai Chi.
Tai Chi.
Right. And Tai Chi holds an extremely profound and also significant position in Chinese culture. It's not merely a form of martial arts, actually. It also is an important part of traditional Chinese philosophy.
Absolutely. And rooted in the concept of yin and yang, it actually represents the harmonious coexistence and mutual transformation of opposite yet complementary forces. And this idea permeates every aspect of Chinese life and thought.
Exactly. And in terms of physical health, practicing Tai Chi, of course, is highly beneficial. It helps people improve their balance, flexibility, and also strength through gentle and flowing movements.
And culturally, Tai Chi is a symbol of the Chinese wisdom and heritage. It has been passed down through generations. And carrying it the essence of the Chinese traditional culture, right? Tai Chi has left an incredible mark on Chinese history and continues to thrive and gain popularity in the modern society.
So we are going to see a quite good performance of Tai Chi by a very famous martial art actor in China.
Wow.
And we'll see marvelous performance and at the same time enjoy Huai Su, who was a renowned Buddhist monk and calligrapher. We're going to enjoy his work of calligraphy. And he's a very famous calligrapher in the Tang Dynasty, more than 1,000 years ago in China. He was famous for his cursive calligraphy and also paired with Zhang Xu as the two greatest cursive calligraphers of the Tang Dynasty. And Huai Su and Li Bai were friends, actually. Li Bai is a very famous poet in China, also in the Tang Dynasty. And in the year of 759, when Li Bai was on his way back after being exiled, he came to Linling, which is now Yangzhou in Yongzhou in Hunan province, and met Huai Su there. And they both loved drinking and had similar personalities. And Li Bai appreciated Huai Su's talent and wrote the cursive script ode for him, praising his cursive calligraphy as being unparalleled in the world. And more about the cursive script song, because you've heard me mentioning a lot about cursive writing in Chinese calligraphy. What Li Bai wrote about his friend, about this type of calligraphy, is a poem. In this poem, with the romantic and imaginative style and extremely exaggerated artistic techniques, and Li Bai, by writing this poem, vividly presents a scene where Huai Su, after getting drunk, freely and unrestrainedly wields his brush to write cursive script. It meticulously and vividly shows Huai Su's highly flamboyant personality traits, and the entire poem vividly and lively portrays Huai Su's wild, unrestrained, passionate and thorough image. It also holds significant reference value for later generations, of course, to study Huai Su's cursive script art. And by the way, do you do Chinese calligraphy with the brushes?
Yeah, well, I used to do a little bit of calligraphy when I was little, but I haven't really practiced for years.
Okay, let's try to enjoy and get essence of both Chinese poems and Chinese calligraphy.
Let's take a look.
And get a full understanding of what I described about friendship between Li Bai and Huai Su.
That's very important.
Back more than 1,000 years ago.
归尽，世事自见，龙蛇走，世事自见，龙蛇。
Wonderful performance, the combination of calligraphy and Tai Chi. And now we are arriving at one of the most heartwarming moments of the gala. Tonight we have someone truly special with us, someone who has captured the imagination of millions.
That's right. And his name is Wang Jibing, but many know him as the delivery poet. By day, he's a food delivery rider weaving through the bustling streets. But he's not just delivering meals, he's delivering poetry, bringing moments of reflection into our fast-paced lives.
Indeed, and actually in a world where everyone is constantly rushing, especially in urban cities, one takes a moment to notice the beauty in the ordinary. And his poetry is not about distant dreams or grand philosophies. It's about real life, the fleeting joys we often overlook, and people just love it. And his words have touched millions on social media.
Yeah, and he once said, poetry is a piece of candy and life. It's a simple and sweet moment that makes the daily grind a little lighter, right?
I totally agree with you.
一起来听，掌声有请王菲。
烟花，有人追晚风，借一缕时光，捧一片星空，听一听，等一等，别匆匆，造梦者造了好梦，直到我成诵。世界赠予我聪明，也赠予我雷霆，赠我万一悲乐，也赠予我惋惜，赠我一场雨，有漫漫却有风里，赠我一场空，有渐渐填满真 也有人要回望，也有人要憧憬，借一朵白云，拍一张合影，想一想，问自己梦打听，远去者去了远方，愿他都安心。
谢谢。
Well, I have to confess, the Wang Hui is my most favorite singer in China. Yuchen, you must have seen an emerging phenomenon on social platforms, no matter on YouTube, TikTok, or on China's Douyin, the Red Note. A lot of foreign visitors are vlogging about their first experiences in China.
Absolutely. Over the past year, the vibrant China travel phenomenon has swept across the globe. China's tourism industry experienced an exciting surge, fueled by a series of favorable policies and the allure of its rich culture and breathtaking landscapes.
Exactly, and the implementation of a comprehensive visa-free policies has been a game changer here, and it helped more than 20 million visa-free foreign visitors to enjoy the beauty of China and the reality of a people's livelihood.
Yes, and recently China further extended its policy.
Welcome back to Super Night, guys. Every year, CGTN launches the Zodiac Animal Dance Challenge. Last year we had the Dragon Dance, and this year it's all about the Slinky Swanky Snake Dance. Since then, tens of thousands of viewers have sent us videos busting their best moves and having a downright fantastic time. And now, joining me are my colleagues, people who are definitely will know a thing or two about shaking it on the dance floor. Well, what a crew I have right here. Maybe, I know you choreographed the snake dance.
Yes.
Now, this might be a rhetorical question, but what does the ribbon have to do with the snake?
Okay, so, in 2024, China claimed its first ever rhythmic gymnastics gold medal at the Paris Olympic Games. I think the ribbon from rhythmic gymnastics looks like snake when I wave it.
Oh, that's something we're celebrating, right? What about you guys, Myrna? What kind of moves do you bust out to celebrate and party?
Well, basically, since I'm from the Middle East, in the Arab world, we love dancing and music, specifically at weddings, which usually contain like 500 people.
Sure.
So we do a specific dance called the dubke. Basically, our footwork needs to be synchronized with the music. So I hope to show you guys in a bit.
Oh, can't wait. What about you, Sergey?
Well, I come from New York City, and in New York City, it's all about the neighborhood you live in. I live in a Latin neighborhood, so when we, New Yorkers from the Upper West Side, want to celebrate, we bust out our Latin moves.
Well, guys, let's break into our best moves and get this party started.
That's right. Let's do this.
What do you say? We've got the Arabic moves
Arabic
going.
music is coming.
It's like an Arabic wedding. Who's getting married?
All right, let's try the steps with our left foot first. All right, so step, kick, back. And then we go step, and with the ones on the side with your hands going like, hey! As if you're like wiggling your ribbon thing. You want to try a step again?
Let's do it again.
All right. Let's do it a bit faster. All right, 1, 2, 3, go. Left, step, kick.
What?
Except for like 500 more people in this actual Arab wedding.
A limping wedding.
A fun wedding.
Listen,
Are you ready?
This is how we do it in New York City.
Now let's give it up for Sergey and Anna.
All right.
Were amazing. Looks like the year of the snake is already bringing the moves. Let's keep the party rolling. Don't stop dancing wherever you are, folks. Happy Chinese New Year!
Happy New Year, everybody!
But after working with them for such a long time, I didn't know that actually they're great dancers.
They are, right?
Right, and they can do all kinds of styles of dancing, not only Chinese, but also foreign dances as well. They're really good dancers, great. And the snake, this is the year of the snake, of course. We're going to talk about snake. It symbolizes wisdom and vitality in Chinese culture. And with the year of the snake around the corner, CGTN presents a very unique AI-generated film to explore the story of a small snake that opposes evil, ensures peace, and also protects the community. So let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
In the ancient times, humans lived a peaceful and quiet life. One day, a prophecy was given by the gods, marking the beginning of the pandemonium.
In hundreds of thousands of years, humans will prosper and the beasts will have no place to hide.
What if the prophecy comes true?
We must stop it.
What is that? Everybody be careful.
I will burn your crops. I'll drink up the whole river.
Help! I can barely breathe.
I'm so hungry, but the beast burned up our crops.
I'm sorry, I don't have water for you.
Oh, things are getting worse. I must do something.
Oops. Oh no. I swallowed something wiggly. What is it?
Here I go. I found it. It's hard.
Wow. Oh no. I have to run.
Just like that, our little hero has defeated the monster. As the new year came, peace and vitality returned to people's lives. In gratitude for the little hero, they named that year the Year of the Snake.
Little snake, thank you for saving us.
From then on, the snake holds the meaning of wisdom and courage and becomes humans' eternal protector.
A snake saving the world, hence the Year of the Snake.
And it's an AI-generated movie.
It's just very cool,
right?
isn't it?
Yes. And Shaolin Kung Fu, as well known, is world-renowned for its power and precision. From the 9-section chain web to the Dharma cudgel and the monkey stick, each technique tells a story of skill and tradition. But which stands out the most ultimate Shaolin style? Well, let's find out in the Legend of Shaolin Kung Fu.
Shaolin Kung Fu, everyone. And from the ancient Silk Road to the present Belt Road Initiative, Chinese-Arab exchanges have bridged millennia of shared history. And not just an encounter, dancer Zhu Fengwei and percussionist Gala blend music, dance, and also stunning AR dream escapes to transport us through the ancient civilizations of Egypt, Mesopotamia, and also Shu. Well, this is another wonderful performance combining China and the world, and combining traditional art form and modern technology as well.
Absolutely.
And now let's continue to go back, the Spring Festival Gala of the Year of the Snake in Beijing, to see what's going on there.
岁岁团圆。
阿妈说大风大雨呀，咱就往家里跑。还差个汤菜炖会儿就好，再来歇歇脚。你是他碰过的幼鸟，他怎能不知道？这孩子呀，总想飞得高，叫世界瞧上一瞧。赶路的人啊，别害怕，山高路遥。阿妈说有目标就好，日子偶尔的弯弯腰，没大不了。人们是这样种禾苗，回家的人啊，好不好？早一点到，你是家属着的分秒，是他的烦恼，他的疼，他的骄傲，他不喊却远远望着他的宝。
你猜我奶见到我们第一句话会说什么？
我勒个乖乖嘞！
哪里乖乖？越来越。
他想着才满一满命，可瞒不过年纪。他蹒跚的还想牵你手，往岁月里多走走。赶路的人啊，别害怕，山高路遥。阿妈说有哭就有笑，歪头偶尔的睡个觉，没大不了。谁长大没装记得饱，回家的人啊，好不好？早一点到，你的脸是家的分秒，岁岁的除夕，别停止都要热闹。那一晚他追谁的呀？那么好。赶路的人啊，回头看磕磕绊绊，你瞧你不是也做到？心里面曙光引我们天涯海角，放下他身影让了笑。勇敢的人啊，会更好。阿妈说过，面对努力的人不保，耐心等等看不起呀，也许明早会悄悄增加的嫩芽，笑呀笑。
A nice song about being loved and how you pay back. And November the 28th, 2024, a historic moment unfolded at the edge of the Taklamakan Desert, deep in the heart of the Tarim Basin in Xinjiang. And after years of a relentless effort, the final gap in this protective green belt encircling the desert was sealed.
And with that, a 3,046 kilometer long ecological barrier now stands completed. A vast shield against desert encroachment, defying the harshest of environments.
Right, and think about it. This is not just a line of trees in the sand. It's a testament to human perseverance and also ingenuity, proving that even in the face of relentless desert winds, life can still take root.
Exactly. The sealing of the gap is more than an engineering effort. It is science, patience, and unwavering commitment.
Right, and that's a remarkable success of battling the environment.
我的家是爷爷心里的一块小地方啊，到处都是青草，全部是绿的。
小地方啊，到处都是森林，全部是绿的。我的家是他住起的一块小地方啊，到处都是飞鸟，全部是绿的。
There's so much to know about China. I want to see it for myself. What should I eat?
It's tasty.
Wow, where should I go for some fun?
Let's go.
Wasn't it?
Good wishes.
Why do we put up New Year decorations?
Because we're embracing good luck. Who's there?
How is your preparation going for the Spring Festival, Gala?
For the Spring Festival, Chinese people prepare a lot.
Like cleaning the house,
getting a haircut,
and buying new clothes.
Wearing red from head to toe.
And my beloved cat.
It's all about saying goodbye to the old and welcoming the new.
Don't forget to buy me a goods.
Excuse me. Where did everyone go?
Tonight is New Year's Eve. Everyone is on the move. And the end of every journey leads to the door of their home. Inside will be the rich aroma of food, the sound of laughter, and festivity and joy.
This is China's Spring Festival, shared by the world, celebrated across the land.
Guys, check this out, China's high-speed rail.
Wow!
More and more people are now choosing to travel by high-speed rail, including many foreigners.
Definitely, we indeed love taking a high-speed train all around China, and we love traveling in China.
And over the past year, China travel has actually surged into a global phenomenon. So given that all of you have explored so much of China, I'm sure you guys have tons of insights and stories to share. We've put together a list of the top 5 most popular cities among tourists based on major travel platforms here in China. So guys, let's play a little trivia game here. Let's see if you guys can guess them right. Marina, you want to go first?
Yeah, sure.
I feel like Beijing should be on the list, because it has a lot of historical landmarks here. For example, the Forbidden City, the Summer Palace, Tiananmen Square, you name it.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see if Beijing is on our list. Ta-da! There you go, Beijing.
That's a big relief for me because I've lived in Beijing for 30 years and there's definitely the historical side to it. But also, I think it's more important, Beijing is such a modern city now. Imagine that you spend a day in Sunny China, one of the most trending zones in Beijing. It has fancy bars, cafes, and restaurants basically for tourists. That's your whole day covered.
Now, let's see who's got the next guess.
I think Harbin should be on the list as well, because it has become extremely popular among tourists, including foreigners, actually.
Right, and Harbin is definitely a winter wonderland with massive ice sculpture and dazzling light show, right?
So, is Harbin on our list? Let's see.
Shanghai.
Shanghai. But you know what? Shanghai has always been a huge hit for foreigners.
But actually, Shanghai is not bad at all. Because recently, it's been, believe it or not, it's been one of the favorite travel destinations for South Korean tourists in China. They come to Shanghai to take photos of the cities. Actually, I quite like that idea to spend weekends, a couple of days in a different city, and then you come back to where you come from, fully refreshed.
Not bad at all. What about folks from other countries? What do you think is the major draw for them?
I think they love Shanghai, because it's such a wonderful mix of traditional architecture and modern buildings like skyscrapers, so beautiful.
I couldn't agree more. And visiting places like the Bund, the Yu Garden, it's just such a cool experience, right? We should totally go together sometime and have some fun there. But who's up for the next guess?
Okay, I'm going to venture with the guess with Xi'an because I just love that city. If not for other reasons, it's only for telecom. Because imagine the experience of being surrounded by a group of soldiers made of clay and the life-sized. More importantly, it's from 2,000 years ago. It's ancient history, and I just love that experience.
And that's not all. Don't forget about the ancient city wall. You can now rent a bike and just cruise around the top. It's super fun. So let's see if Xi'an is on our list.
Oh,
it's actually Shenzhen.
And actually, I just visited Shenzhen last summer. It's like the tech hub of the country, known as the Silicon Valley of China. And really, I definitely enjoy the modern and vibrant city life there. And I think definitely it's time to ask you guys, Shenzhen, city for city.
I think the city.
You know what? I absolutely love the vibe in Shenzhen. Now, who's got another guess? We've got two more left.
How about Chengdu? It's like home of the panda base, and I'm definitely sure you guys love the cute pandas, right?
Yeah, agree more. Let's see, is Chengdu on our list? Let's see.
Oh, yes.
I love those pandas, but actually Chengdu is very different from Beijing or Shanghai, People in Beijing or Shanghai, we're in a hustle every time, and we're busy. But people in Chengdu, they just enjoy their life,
And if we are going to talk about this city, I think food must be a hot topic. See what I'm doing there? Because people in that city and in that province are so good. They can do wonders with the spices. Just imagine hot pot, Kung Pao chicken, and the mapo tofu.
Oh man, talking about all this food is making my mouth water. But food lovers, we've got one more city left on our list. Who wants to take a guess?
So I'm wondering, is Nanjing on the list?
Let's see. Well, talking about Nanjing, that place is super famous for mixing history, culture, and that modern vibe. Let's see if Nanjing makes the list.
Oh, don't make that sound. So Guangzhou is a great city, and if you are a foodie, if you are a lover of Cantonese cuisine, you will be in for a treat in Guangzhou. It has dim sum, it has roasted duck, it has barbecued pork bun. You name it, you will have it.
You're definitely a food lover, but remember, beyond the food in Guangzhou, Guangzhou is definitely a major trading hub city, and as well, it has a rich history from ancient temples to museums.
All right, so all together we've got Beijing, Shanghai, Shenzhen, Chengdu, and Guangzhou. No particular order there, just the top picks. All right, guys, let's now check out how foreign vloggers are joining the China fun.
And welcome back, everyone, to CGTN Super Night and CMG's Spring Festival Gala. I'm Michael Wong. I'm joined now by Professor Tengji Meng, who is a Senior Research Fellow at the Center for China and Globalization, also a Chinese film expert and aficionado. Welcome to the program, Professor Teng. Look, of course, earlier our colleagues Li Dongning and Jun Yuchen guided us through this wonderful Spring Festival Gala with some excellent commentary. So we are going to take it over from here. Professor Teng, of course, the Spring Festival Gala, an absolute feast for the eyes, an absolute feast for the senses. What stood out to you? What kind of programs stood out to you so far? Of course, we have dancing, we have singing, we have martial arts, we have acrobatics. So it really is, I would say, a feast for the senses. What were some of your favorite programs so far?
Well, absolutely. This is a kind of a spring, this is kind of a visual feast. There are so many, and it's hard for me to pick. But then, personally, I'm a Peking Opera fan.
The Peking Opera fan.
I'm a big fan of the opera.
Yeah. Well, we're going to definitely have traditional Chinese opera as well. But I would say one of my favorite shows, Professor Teng, I know you watched it with me, is the Yangge Bat dance.
Absolutely.
How cool is that, right? So just a refresher for our audience abroad. The Yangge dance, this is a traditional Chinese folk dance found in the northern part of China. It's so flexible, so synchronized. But the best part of it was the performers were performing with robots.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, this is the best part of this very gala. I think it is such a it breathes in such great life into this old cultural tradition, because back in the past you would have multiple, male dancers, very strong. You got to be very strong out there dancing and making particular movements, which could be very difficult. And now with this very AI robot, these dancers can make very complicated movements on the stage. Sometimes it could be beyond human capacity.
I didn't know robots are now this dexterous.
Yes.
Right? Because in my mind, I feel like robot technology is not at that level yet. Incredible dance show.
It's surreal.
But let's head back to the Spring Festival Gala now for a song, The Lone Warrior.
爱你孤身走暗巷，爱你不跪的模样，爱你对峙过绝望，不肯哭一场，爱你破烂的衣裳，却敢堵命运的枪，爱你和我那么像，缺口都一样。他们说交接了你的口，就像擦掉了污垢。他们说我顺台阶而上，而代价是低头。那就让我不可相逢，你一样骄傲着，那就不用。谁说对弈平凡的不算英雄？爱你孤身走暗巷，爱你不跪的模样，爱你对峙过绝望，不肯哭一场，爱你破烂的衣裳，却敢堵命运的枪，爱你和我那么像，缺口都一样。
最后。
爱你无声的晚霞，爱你不悔的模样，爱你对峙过绝望，不肯哭一场，爱你来自于那光，一生不借谁的光，你将造你的城邦，在废墟之上去吗？去啊！你最卑微的梦，战吗？你最孤高的梦，是那黑夜中的午夜雨后。谁说站在光里的才算英雄？
朋友们，江南好，谁
Professor Teng,
江南
a wonderful song of courage and perseverance. Just now, the lone warrior celebrating the Olympic spirit. Now, the curtains have certainly risen on another venue of the Spring Festival Gala, Professor Teng. We are now in the enchanting water town of Wuxi in Jiangsu province, China. Just for our international audience, Wuxi is about 1,000 kilometers south of Beijing, sits just south of the mighty Yangtze River, the longest river in China and in Asia. Have you been to Wuxi, Professor Teng?
Yes, once before. I mean, it was a great trip. It was a great city. I enjoyed it so very much because of the waterways, the canals, and the natural landscape, and also the architecture.
Yeah, let's listen in to this performance.
胜人间千百香。
Wow, beautiful fish lanterns.
And this very beautiful traditional Chinese musical instrument.
《
景，穿了百年，唱了百景。我也有一段情，是敢创人先的勇气，是实业报国的豪情。
你来唱荡呀，设计声声唱，上沟云行，后去是忙呀，从地上是相亲体上呀，已经遇见去之本，后西群更亮呀，
胸怀一个梦。我有一段情唱给都公听，我有一段情唱给都公听。
爱，也和那丈夫东东相似。
真是令人惭愧，我要说天吧，夫妻，
我要说天吧，夫妻，把自知。
看那举家大小喜洋洋，你我老来相见一家大小，笑开颜呐！
And how I would think about traditional Chinese opera, Professor Teng, is it's really a combination, I would say, the lyrical style of Shakespeare, let's say, with the musical of, let's say, a Broadway, plus the acrobatics of Cirque du Soleil, all combined together into one.
I mean, the singing, usually compared to Western aria, plus the costumes, would actually form this very powerful soundscape that would attract audiences in a theater environment. Look at these people in this theater. Usually, sometimes Peking Opera are performed outside in open doors, but now with this reformed, this progressive sort of modern-day opera, they are now performed within this very theater environment.
可是夜空大家谋反，将士纷纷去东川。那问君是哪天是前？道我南sơn下后南，多力雕鞍，将领放大枪儿浪平野，开罗哟到南方，靠着金锤打营盘，大吼一声，所有一切的唐。
Professor Teng, this looks like it is an opera form where the performers are going to engage in a duel.
Well, this is typically very typical of the Peking Opera artists singing with the red face, sometimes with the black face, right? And this is supposed to be the dun, or there are also other roles involved in a Peking Opera piece like this.
And if I remember correctly, Professor Teng, the color of the face symbolizes or signifies, I would say, an attitude, an expression perhaps, a feeling.
Yes.
Anger, sorrow, getting ready to get into a fight.
Right. Or male or female in Peking Opera's tradition. And back in the past, usually an actor must be a man. Nowadays, with the reforms since 1949, women can be actors or performers in a Peking Opera piece like this.
Yeah. Professor, do you know how long it takes to train to be a master, let's say, of Peking Opera?
I think it's going to be like a lifelong kind of a training, but then usually it starts from very young. If you happen to check out a film called Farewell My Concubine, directed by Chen Gaiguo.
Wow, wow, wow. That was absolutely breathtaking. But when it comes to Peking Opera, I really need some backup. Luckily, we've got CGTN's own Peking Opera superfan, Mr. Xu Jiaojun, to help us out. Mr. Xu, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Julian and Lan Yu. Yeah, Peking Opera, or I would rather say Jingju, it's Chinese name, because it is a beautiful blend of singing, acting, movement, and even some acrobatics. So it is considered a symbol of traditional Chinese culture and is recognized as an intangible cultural heritage by UNESCO.
Well, the way you describe Peking Opera, that is music to my ears. Peking Opera really is a whole new world of art in of itself. And I was just talking to Lan Yu last night, actually, about this. I know you are a connoisseur of Peking Opera, and I'm so glad that both you and Mr. Xu are joining me here tonight.
Yes, indeed. Happy Spring Festival, everyone, and happy opera singing. Well, I am not exactly a connoisseur, but more like a humble apprentice. So, Mr. Xu, do you think you can show us the way?
Oh, yes, of course. Actually, today we have a professional Jingju actress today to teach us some of the basics. But mind you, Julian, Tian Tian is specialized in female roles.
Okay.
The roles are Huadan, the active young girls, and Qing Yi, graceful and reserved, like middle-aged woman. So I'm a bit curious about how that goes for you, Julian.
Middle-aged woman. Well, you know what? I'm game if you're game. Let's
give it a try.
Let's give it up for Tian Tian.
Okay, Tian Tian.
么镜子照？梳一个油头，什么花香？脸上擦的是什么花粉？头顶的印记是什么花符？清早起来，莲花镜子照，梳一个油头，会会香，脸上擦的桃花粉，头顶的印着杏花糊。什么花姐，什么花郎，什么花的帐子，什么花的床，什么花的枕头床上放，什么花的褥子铺满床。红花姐，绿花郎，粉正梅的帐子，象牙花的床，鸳鸯花的枕头床上放，梦菊花的褥子
So all of that apparently is all about selling water.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the piece of mastery, or selling water, is a very classic comedic conception from Jingju, based on the lively narrative and vibrant performance style that Tian Tian just showed us. Julian and Lan Yu, now you see why the opera fans are being attracted so much by these kind of things.
I do.
Well, I cannot wait to give it a try. And also a brief explanation for our global viewers. The fan and handkerchief in Tian Tian's hands are important props that showcase the flexibility and niftiness of the role of Hua Dan.
Well, guys, I just have to say I am so impressed because I didn't know that selling water could be so dramatic, and I wonder how many bottles of water she sold. Well, you know what? Let's give it a try anyways.
Well, you're in for a treat. Tian Tian will teach you a few lines from Maishui and how to perform them. Actually, Jingju singing is not just about melody, it's also about precise pronunciation and the matching gestures. But don't worry, I will help you with that. Okay.
Well, let's do it.
Let's
那
do
今
it.
天我们就拜您为师了。
拜您为师了。
大家好，我是京剧演员甜甜。现在我先唱第一句。清早起来，什么镜子照？
Okay, to our global audience, the line says, in the early morning, what mirror do I look into? Julian, now try it after that.
All right,
这
let's
是
do
第
it.
二句了啊。
Okay.
兰花掌准备好。
准备好了。
好，唱词儿啊。梳一个油头，什么花儿香？
So I grease my hair, and what fragrance do I smell, right?
梳一个油头，什么花儿香？
哦，太棒了
Great.
I am impressed
Oh, you can
myself,
manage.
guys.
Oh,
That really set the bar too high for me.
All right, your turn.
所以第三句了。
好，来
兰花指准备好。
兰花指，
好，食指伸直。
食指这样。
对
OK。
指自己脸蛋儿哦。脸上擦的是什么花粉？
All right, this line is, what powder do I put on my face? Okay. 脸上擦的是什么花粉
Good.
I tried.
好，到徐老师了，我想我还用教您吗
No, of course not. I can manage. Actually, I can do it myself. I think my line is actually what is that?
Well, maybe we need some rouge, right?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Xu, I happen to have a lipstick just in
Okay,
case
I'm
you
gonna
need it.
That. I'm gonna need that.
I can help with that.
Go for
okay,
it.
please.
May I have the pleasure?
Because my line is
just
about
a little
okay.
hint of lipstick. Now, I've never done this before. Okay.
Wow, look at that. Mr. Xu can really put it out.
Wow. Okay, and then bottom?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Okay, just a little more. I think we need a little more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
So my line
he's
is
got the
just
part.
about
He's got the part.
my lipsticks. Okay.
All right.
Let's hear it. 后殿的胭脂是什么花儿红
That's extra level.
Wow.
大家都学会了，那咱们可以串起来了，一整段
Okay,
连下来
yeah, we can sing it one
Do
by
it
one.
together.
Alrighty.
对，走。清早起来，什么金子照？
梳一个油头，什么花儿香？
脸上擦的是什么花粉？
后殿的胭脂是什么花儿红
Wow, guys. As we can see, I found out the trick to singing Peking Opera well is those gorgeous red lips. Let's give it up for Mr. Xu.
Okay, I'm so proud of that.
Wow, Mr. Xu can really put it off.
Okay, all right. Since the Chinese New Year is just around the corner, how about Tian Tian teaches us how to greet each other in the Peking Opera line?
That's a great idea.
Yes.
好，咱们先把手势学会。
Okay.
男生是拳和掌，
Okay.
女生是兰花拳和兰花掌。好，我先念一遍念词啊。祝大家新年快乐！我们一起来。祝大家新年快乐！
And to everyone watching, if I can do this, so can you!
Give Peking Opera a try this year. You never know. You might find your hidden talent and so much more. Everyone, Happy New Year! And up next, we've also received New Year greetings from renowned artists and athletes around the globe. Let's take a listen.
Federalize here.
This is Alan Walker.
I'm Andrew Ridgely.
Dan her business.
Chris James. This is Marcine.
I'm Ella.
Jordan.
Anson Seabra.
Christopher here, wishing you all a happy and prosperous Spring Festival.
It's gonna be okay. Everyone needs a ballet. Remember you told me you're not alone. Just pick up the phone.
Ni hao, happy Spring Festival.
I'm wishing you happiness and prosperity in the coming year.
I hope all your dreams and wishes come true.
Hope that you have the best New Year ever.
May you be lucky, loved, prosperous, and at peace. May all your wishes and dreams come true.
I wish a happy Chinese New Year. Happy Year of the Snake.
Happy Year of the Snake.
新年好.
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 顺延大计.
I hope your new year is filled with a lot of amazing memories and laughter.
I wish you happiness and prosperity in the coming year.
新年快乐.
新年快乐.
新年快乐. Happy Chinese New Year.
Hi, I'm Petra Sorling.
I'm Paul-Eric Hoyer. I'm president of Badminton World Federation.
大家好，我是郑思维。
我是黄雅琼。
大家好，我是陈清晨。我是贾一凡。
大家好，我是李子嘉。
我是短道速滑运动员孙龙。
I'm 蔡雪桐。
我是国家女子冰雪队于百薇。
I'm Abzal Abghalib。
我是速度滑冰运动员韩梅。
Happy Year of the Snake.
Happy Year of the Snake.
祝大家2025年蛇年大吉，事事顺意，
把握机遇，蛇年更上一层楼。
祝大家2025蛇来运转，万事如意，
幸福圆满，心想事成。
祝大家2025年蛇年行大运，
祝大家新年快乐，心想事成。
Happy New Year and the best wishes to you all.
祝大家新年快乐，阖家幸福。也希望在新的一年，大家都可以突破自我，实现梦想。
祝大家在新的一年里身体健康，恭喜发财。
祝大家万事如意，阖家欢乐，恭喜发财。
Happy Chinese New Year. All the best wish for you.
Well, I just love those messages. And for more on the Spring Festival Gala now underway, let's turn out to my colleagues, Doning and Maiko, or Maiko and Mr. Tung. Hey, guys.
Julia, my goodness, you guys are so talented. Professor Tung, our anchors and reporters can do Peking Opera. They got that down. What a wonderful performance. So they are truly multi-talented, I would say, huh?
Very talented people. I've never seen people speaking English, but at the same time, can sing Peking Opera.
Every single one of them can do it so well.
They are indeed.
Yeah.
My admirations for them knows no bound.
So how about we head back to the Spring Festival Gala right now and see what's going on.
你坐在无人跳舞的广场，口袋掏出电影票一张，天色已晚，心有些空荡。早上的衣服没来得及晾，坐在摇晃的车上，路边树叶已泛黄，责怪自己是不是不够坚强。我可以让生活充满梦想吗？我可以让梦想照进现实吗？我可以让自己成为自己吗？我可以，我可以。无数个翻来覆去的夜，有时用力却只能抱住自己。那些风扇能打动你的记忆，不能分不清的冷水还是冰。回头看，走过一半，还有几站，就算门被关上，还有窗一扇。连续在办法，电影开始转，但是却把总能离开将来的给你。好不容易分我真的 KPI， 戏剧院里给的方案改了又改，早已习惯，只是陪你趴在桌上熬夜的小狗已不在。送他的礼物本来不理睬，记得多过程中有过站台，现在才明白那是没有勇气改，只怕他养有期待。接下来往的人多匆忙，暖起来只要一杯热豆浆。上班别忘多添件衣裳，电话那头总挂你在心上。我知道你有热爱，有期待，你的目光所及也都说的好，怕是不了一个时间不会停明白。开始长大，那就允许自己失败，不过是再来一次的风来。我可以给我的心加一张图案，不管它回忆里过去，让它成为过去。我可以是我最紧紧得到一束光，尽管它不流行，总会有答案给到你。我可以留下点回忆，也不求容易，这个森林里有时的冲动没怨气。我可以，我可以。可以让自己成为自己啊，我可以让我爱的人幸福啊。
A very uplifting song that we just heard there, Professor Tang, called Yes, I Can.
Very good one, very good one. I recognize Wang Yibo, and he's now such a superstar here in the film community here in China.
Yeah. A song about self-perseverance and resilience. Now, what we're going to see is poetry flowing into dance form. So this ballet, it's called Ballet, A Beautiful Lady, Professor Tang. It comes from the line, inspired by a line from China's ancient The Book of Songs. And that Chinese sentence, that one Chinese sentence, 所谓一人，在水一方, it can be translated as, the one that I long for is across the water.
Very iconic lines, actually, in Chinese, which evokes many different themes in Chinese literature.
Yeah.
The theme of love, separation, all the kind of emotional vicissitudes in one's life.
And again, I just love how this ballet draws inspiration from the Book of Songs, which is one of China's earliest, I would say, most important collections of Chinese poetry, composed between the 11th and 7th centuries BCE. Let's enjoy. Again, Professor Tang, this ballet inspired by the poem The Reeds and Rushes from the Book of Songs.
过去的2024年是澳门回归祖国25周年，也是粤港澳大湾区
was such a graceful ballet that we just saw.
下面的节目我们就请澳门的家人
But we are gonna come back to the modern era. We are heading now to Hengqin. We see a family on the island of Hengqin, which is part of China's Zhuhai city in the southern province of Guangdong. And Hengqin is, I would say, an extension to support the Macau Special Administrative Region's development. And we have a family here from Macau living in Hengqin to give us well wishes. Let's head back to the Spring Festival Gala and take a look.
谁人都可以，哪会怕有一天知你共我？傲气傲笑万重浪，热血热星红日光。誓奋发自强，做好汉，做个好汉子，每天要自强，热血男子，热星红日光。
Classic Cantonese songs, of course, talking about China's Greater Bay Area, which is 9 cities in Guangdong province, plus the Macau and Hong Kong special administrative regions. And now, from the south of China, Professor Teng, we're going to head north to the heart of central China, because we are now going to head to the Wuhan venue of the Spring Festival Gala.
Well, it's a great city with great people. The heroism demonstrated by the people over the years has been very great.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
They are now on Snake Hill, the Yellow Crane Tower, one of the iconic landscapes of Wuhan, of course, the year of the snake. They are on Snake Hill. Very apt. So let's go back and take a look. Stunning visuals coming into Wuhan, Professor Teng. Of course, coming in with that visual of the iconic Yellow Crane Tower, originally built some 1,800 years ago as a strategic watchtower. It is a symbol of Wuhan. It sits on Snake Hill, year of the snake, very apt again, and it overlooks the mighty Yangtze River.
Well, absolutely. This is a historic city, in fact, that had been garnered the honor and glory of China in this very strategic place, the central China. It is indeed, as you said, I mean, it sits on the great Yangtze River and really kind of breathes Greek culture.
Yeah.
Great poets like Qu Yuan, I mean, the city is ultimately connected to. The great patriotism, heroism, the love of the country, the culinary culture as we see in this episode.
The cuisine of Wuhan is absolutely delicious. We see now, I would say, dinner staples. Have you tried hot, dry noodles?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's a must.
Breakfast staple in Wuhan, sesame paste, pickled vegetables, chili oil, absolutely delicious.
And the famous wuchang fish.
Yep.
Yeah, one can never miss that very dish.
It's fish right from the Yangtze River.
Yes.
Oh, this cruise. I've tried this before. It is a must-go-to if you go to Wuhan to try it out. Wuhan, of course, Professor Teng, one of the cities that has the 240-hour visa-free transit policy.
Right, you are. I mean, in this case, we would like to invite our international tourist friends coming over to visit the city.
Yeah. So if you're traveling from China to a third country or region, stop by Wuhan and experience the magic of the city yourself.
The chimes are actually one of the greatest Asian musical heritage.
Yeah. Have you heard of the chime bells of the Marquis of the state of Zheng?
Yeah, right.
So these were a set of 65 chime bells that were unearthed near Wuhan. And we see elements of that in this performance right now, these chime bells. So this was unearthed. It belonged to a marquis back in the state of Zheng in China's Warring States period. So this would be, I would say, over 2,300 years ago.
Indeed, it offers this very long-lasting kind of a musical feast to people from all over the world. I know a friend who actually worked this chime into his rock and roll music composition.
That is incredible, how to synchronize these two instruments. A chime bell from back in those days with rock and roll.
Well, the city floating on the river. I mean, I've always considered my friends in Wuhan lucky. I mean, you have the river, you have the mountains, right? You have the new technology, you have everything out there, the great food.
And let's not forget about the wonderful bridges that we can find in Wuhan.
Yes.
The Wuhan Yangtze River Bridge. I would say that bridge, Professor Tong, really symbolizes China coming of age in terms of the modern infrastructure era, because it is the very first permanent bridge built across the mighty Yangtze River. In China's history, it was so hard to get from north and south across that river. And
yeah, I mean, it's also a great historical city. As the first shot of revolution of Xinhai Guoming was fired here in this great city, in Wuchang, part of this greater Wuhan city.
We saw the bridge right now. It's really more than just about the function of the bridge. It's about connecting China's north and south, an icon of connectivity.
Yeah, and think about the China in the since the 1940s, 50s, and eventually into the 60s and 70s, right? The huge leap forward economically.
Yeah.
And in terms of this technological advancement.
Speaking of technological advancements, we had a glimpse of a suspended, that bridge, that Wuhan Yangtze River Bridge. We just saw a high-speed rail going through it. We need to mention that this is a dual-purpose bridge. So you have the highway on top, railway on the bottom.
Right.
Speaking of technology, Professor Tong, you can find what's called a suspended monorail in Wuhan. I'm not sure if you tried that, but it's basically a monorail suspended above ground, and the floor is transparent in that monorail.
It's almost like a maglev, right?
It's like a maglev, yeah. So we are treated again to this visual light feast where we have the Yellow Crane Tower inspiring again countless, I would say, Professor Tong, countless scholars, poets going on to the Yellow Crane Tower and penning a verse. Let's listen in and watch.
On New Year's Eve, families across China gather to celebrate a feast that's all about reunion and prosperity. And here is the best part. Each region has its own unique flavors and customs to mark this special night.
So yeah, you're absolutely right. And I know for a fact here in Beijing, one of the most beloved traditions is making and eating dumplings, or jiaozi. These little pockets of joy are typically stuffed with ingredients like meat, cabbage, or chives. Eve, I bet jiaozi isn't new to you. Talk to us about your go-to flavor here.
You definitely nailed it. You know what? Jiaozi has always a spot on my table. I am definitely a vegetable, a fish, but as well a pork lover, because I am a meat lover through and through. What about you, Anna?
Well, of course, me too. And especially in Chinese New Year Eves, it's very important, the dumpling. Can you imagine a family all together around a table, chatting, laughing, and making the dumplings? It's such a beautiful image, isn't it?
Absolutely. And it's not only about food, it's also about creating memories and welcoming the new year with hope and love.
Welcome to Panda Momo's kitchen. Today is Chinese New Year's Eve. I'm gonna make some dumplings. Let's cut up some fresh bamboo shoots. Then mix them into the minced meat. Next, I'm gonna need some dough and roll it out into wrappers. Now we can start making dumplings. And time to put the dumplings in the pot. See? Dumplings are ready.
Hello. Hi,
Hello.
And hello, everyone. This is Pablo here.
Hello, everybody. I'm Shani. Let me introduce my friend from Italy, Vittorio.
Hello, my name is Vittorio. I'm a chef from Bari in Italy. And also, we have another friend, Mr. Yang Guang.
Hi, I'm Yang Guang. I'm a food YouTuber and architect.
In the north part of China, on New Year's table, dumplings are must-have dish, right?
Of course.
Yes, and today Vittorio brought something special related to Chinese jiaozi.
Not only in China, it's a very special meal, but also in Italy we have ravioli, which is one of the most important dishes in our culture. So this is our spinach pasta dough. The filling, which is potato, taleggio, cheese, which is a cheese from north of Italy. Do this work to let the hair come out. And for me, it also reminds the Chinese golden lingot. So it's a good wish for good wealth, good year. After making the ravioli, we need to boil it.
Yes.
And this is the final result.
Wow. Chinese ingredients with the Italian ravioli. Cultural connection through food, right?
Sure.
Jenny, I couldn't help but notice that you have carried a pretty huge box today. I wonder what that is.
These are traditional steamed buns, and they are New Year lucky charms. Because there is a Chinese saying, 蒸蒸日上, which means thriving and rising.
And now Mr. Yang is going to introduce a really famous dish for China. Mr. Yang?
Okay, so this is a yellow croaker from Fujian province, which is a really nice fish, and we love it because the color is golden, so it means more wealth. The most important thing is to keep the fish whole when you steam it, because actually steamed fish comes from the tradition where we make offering to our ancestors at the Spring Festival reunion table. It also means family is going to be complete. The next year we are going to enjoy the meal again as a whole family.
And in some places, the tail and the head of the fish are saved for New Year's Eve, meaning that you will have abundant things to come throughout the entire year. Yeah. Right, Mr. Yang?
Yes.
That's really cool. I can't wait to fill my belly with all good luck and blessings.
Happy New Year, all the best in the coming year.
May the year of snake bring you so much happiness, joy, and love.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Happy New Year.
And that is the New Year's Eve tradition in our bustling capital. But what about the southern regions? I'm really curious, Xiu Yuan, in what unique ways do they celebrate New Year's Eve?
You've got the right person here. Well, in the water towns of Jiaxing, there's a truly unique tradition called the boat banquet. And Anna, have you ever heard about the boat banquet?
Of course not. What is a boat banquet? It seems like a family going to a boat to have dinner in that special night.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jiaxing, as I remember, is a very famous town known for her rich fishery culture, because the fish banquet usually features a variety of dishes, including fresh fish, which symbolize abundance, and rice cakes that represent progress and growth.
Incredible. You've got it right, Eve. And imagine a whole family gather around a beautifully set table, sharing delicious dishes, laughing and creating wonderful memories. It's all about celebrating togetherness and welcoming a prosperous new year with warmth and joy.
How beautiful is that? No one should miss a boat trip in ancient water towns in eastern China. Let's now bring you a taste of very authentic boat banquet dishes.
Winding rivers, wooden boats, stone bridges. No one can miss a boat trip in an ancient Chinese water town.
I am now in Puyuan in Jiaxing City. This is a popular destination for many Chinese people to celebrate the Chinese New Year. They come here not just for a boat ride, but also for a unique traditional experience, a boat banquet.
A table of delicacies at a backdrop of poetic scenery. This is what the boat banquet is about.
So today we like to bring you a taste of local boat banquet dishes. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Wow, I think this is really delicious.
Yes, of course. We're the typical Jiangnan water town. You cannot miss any fishes in our water.
That's right. In Chinese, the pronunciation of fish is similar to abundant. So eating fish is thought to bring prosperity in the new year. Next up, the 8 treasure duck. The treasure refers to a variety of ingredients stuffed inside the duck. This dish offers a symphony of flavors and symbolizes wealth and good fortune. And now, the legendary Dongpo pork, named after the renowned Song Dynasty point, Su Dongpo. Legend has it that the locals presented him with pork and wine in gratitude for his service. Su in turn shared the cooked pork with the community, leading to the creation of this dish. It's a testament to China's rich culinary heritage. Centuries ago, both banquets emerged as a vibrant social event when waterways were the primary mode of transport. Today, they have evolved into a cherished leisure activity where families and friends come together to celebrate, feast, and revel in the beauty of the water town. But that's not all these historical towns can offer. Visitors can also immerse themselves in traditions, from exploring traditional Chinese attire to the intangible cultural heritages.
We can wear clothes from the Song dynasty, sail boats. Most importantly, the spirit of the New Year remains vibrant, ensuring these traditions continue to thrive.
Are you ready for extraordinary Spring Festival experience? Just pack your bags and discover the magic of China's ancient water towns.
Heading west, let us explore the vibrant traditions of Yunnan province. Have you ever heard of the Peacock banquet celebrated by the Dai people, Anna?
Well, I know the peacock is more than just a bird in that region that symbolizes good luck and beauty. But now I'm curious about what is this peacock banquet about, you know?
Yeah, well, I guess the dishes are arranged in a way that make you think of the beautiful peacock.
Oh, spot on, Eve. Yeah. I would really call it a masterpiece. The banquet does resemble a peacock with vibrant ingredients like fresh vegetables, fish, and meats. And every dish is a symbol of beauty and prosperity.
That's right. It's not only about the visuals. Each dish is carefully infused with local herbs and spices. And as families gather around the stunning display, they also celebrate the New Year with tradition, artistry, and unforgettable flavors.
Now let's follow our reporter Yang Jinghao to Dehong to experience the unique Peacock banquet.
If you're looking for a unique and unforgettable Chinese New Year's Eve dinner, the Peacock Banquet is a feast you simply can't miss.
Now let's witness the birth of a beautiful peacock, a feast for both the eyes and the taste buds.
The Peacock Banquet is a popular culinary tradition in Dehongdai and Jingpo Autonomous Prefecture in Yunnan Province, where the bird symbolizes good fortune. The banquet brings together iconic dishes from the region's diverse ethnic groups. Everything on the table is edible except for the peacock head, which is just a decorative piece made of foam. And traditionally, the dishes are usually served with your own hands.
Look, here it is, a peacock spreading its dazzling feathers. Is your mouth watering yet?
A unique characteristic of local cuisine is its naturalness, meaning many ingredients and seasonings are sourced directly from nature. And this is how this kind of yellow rice is made.
There
is a type of local wildflower we call the rice dyeing flower. It's usually dried and stored, available year-round. After soaking in water, it's used to steam rice. It's completely natural, with no added coloring. It imparts a subtle floral aroma to the rice.
Even dandelions can be transformed into a delectable dish.
This dish is made by coating dandelion leaves in flour and deep frying them to perfection.
In addition to deep frying, these dishes are prepared using various other cooking methods, including stir-frying, boiling, mixing into cold dishes, and roasting.
This is a signature dish of the Jingpo people, wrapped in roasted beef. Fresh beef is combined with local spices, wrapped in banana leaves, and slow-cooked over charcoal. Once ready, it carries a delicate aroma from the banana leaves.
Today, the Peacock Banquet is becoming increasingly popular with the tourists from all over the country. Beyond its unique flavors, it offers a deep dive into the region's rich ethnic cultures.
And finally, let us make our way to Fujian province, located on the southeastern coast of China. A heartwarming pot of tradition and togetherness are how families there celebrate the special day. And Eve, how do you feel about hot pot?
Wait. Did you just say hot pot? It's one of my favorite meals of all time. Because you know, Anna, there is nothing better than a hot pot to warm your heart during a cold winter.
Yes, I know what you mean. I also a very, very big fan of hot pot.
You mean Sichuan hot pot?
Of course, Sichuan, the spicy one. We love it. Even sometimes I prepare it at home with my friends, and we absolutely love it. But tonight I'm a little bit curious about this hot pot from Fujian province. Is Da Bian Lu? What is it about?
You know what? As the designated hot pot expert in the room, let me take that one. I think one thing that makes it stand out must be the ingredients. You'll find seafood like raw fish, squid slices, raw prawn crackers as main highlights here.
That's right. Seafood hot pot is what every family serves there. And here's a look at how the Australian lobster is finding its way to Fujian.
On New Year's Eve in China's Fujian province, seafood hot pot must be on the dining tables of local residents. This includes lobster from Australia, leopard coral grouper from the Philippines, and a king crab from Russia. Quanzhou is a coastal city, but at Lin Shixiong's home, imported seafood is the food of choice.
海边旁边就是小海鲜为主，外国的、进口的也很多。
A lobster could cost hundreds of yuan. A king crab costs over 1,000. But it's the most important time in the year, so it's worth having something good.
大家都辛苦一点了，就准备一顿好的来犒劳大家。
Picking fresh seafood requires a morning trip to the market.
现在280。
Fresh and live seafood are sent to this market every day.
现在是海鲜的旺季，销量都是还可以的。
啊，最好的时候，比如说能卖出多少一天？
我这个销量好几千斤哦。
Though one seafood majorly serves restaurants for feasts and weddings, walk-in consumers are taking a larger proportion now as the Chinese New Year arrives.
客人要吃咯，清蒸嘛，有的就炒，有的就红烧嘛。
China is actually the largest seafood producer in the world, but as you can see, imported seafood is also occupying the market here. Spring Festival is the most important holiday in China, and overseas seafood producers are busy satisfying Chinese people's appetites. And my colleague Greg Navarro in Australia takes a look at how Australian lobsters are finding their ways on Chinese people's dining tables.
I'm Greg Navarro in the port city of Fremantle. This is where most of Australia's western rock lobsters arrive once they've been fished out of the Indian Ocean along a roughly 1,000-kilometre stretch of the West Australia coast. The journey for the crew of the San Giuseppe has been productive. After hours on the ocean, they arrive at the wharf with about 400 kilos of the prized catch.
Each pot weighs 50 kilo, and we've got 150 of them in the water. So, the boys are, handling 7 ton of weight every day just with the pot.
The majority of this catch will be sent to China, which is the industry's biggest and most valuable export market. The crates are plunged into large temporary holding tanks before making the trip to the next phase of the process, about 40 minutes away. This is where all of the lobsters destined for live exports are processed. About 80 tons of lobsters resting in 140 tons of water.
The West Australian lobster industry is actually the largest single-caught species in Australia, and it's a species that we get to catch 12 months of the year. So unlike some of our competitors around the world, we've got a constant supply.
Once the resting period is completed, the lobsters travel through another tank, this one filled with cold water to slow their metabolism. The lobsters go through one final check for quality and size before being transferred into packing crates. Now all that's left for these western rock lobsters is to be loaded onto a plane bound for their final destination, more than 7,500 kilometers away.
Enjoying delicacies with family and friends is a tradition for all Chinese people during a holiday. It's not only lobster from down under, but there's seafood from everywhere that can be found here. And imported seafood is making our dining tables more diverse, giving us more choices for family reunion.
Wow, I don't know about you, Professor Teng, but I am really, really salivating seeing all those delicious dishes, hot pot, boat banquet, of course, Peacock banquet. So a lot of delicious food, but let's get ready to head back to the Spring Festival Gala right now for a special dance.
Lately I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. And baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Oh, we'll be counting stars. Swinging right, swing my heart across the line. In my my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and ye shall find. Oh, what about that old young? What about that bold? And I don't think the world is sold. Just do what we're told. I feel something so wrong. Do the right thing. Everything that drowns me makes me wanna fly. I can lose sleep. Thinking about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting on the feeling. We'll be stars. Take that one, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I run. You can take that one, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I run. Baby, take that one and watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I run. You can take that one and watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I run. Everything that kills me, yeah, makes me feel alive. I've been losing sleep. Dreaming about the things that we could be. Now, baby, I've been praying hard. No more counting dollars, we'll become a star. Baby, I've been losing sleep. Dreaming about the things that we could be. Now, baby, I've been praying hard. No more counting dollars, we'll become a star. Watch it burn. That's the top. Take that. Watch it burn. That's the top. Take that. Watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned. Take that. Watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I've learned. 谢谢。
斗柄之东天下春，四季忧伤心与正。梦用翅膀更天空，无穷想象待开垦。斗柄之东天下春，吉祥万千好福分。银河流向宇宙海，一勺星光照红尘。成双龙，迎春人，牧童狗忙老远征。择吉时，选良辰，滚滚岁月又一轮。日月转，阴阳分，天人合一同乾坤。抒情怀，相识人，腾冲与我有共振。天下春，花红水绿会长生，棋子妙香在沸腾，生命回归到童真。有理想这是进程，有古人劲儿往上升，北斗七星要长空，将这奇迹一起合成。下春，读读那心境其深，冷暖本是相邻有，一勺星光平永恒。斗柄之东天下春。
سعيد مليء بالخير والبركة.
Nada счастья улыбаться, чтобы счастье в дом привлечь.
Prosperidad y riqueza, salud y buena suerte.
Somos de alegría y brillo.
Happy New Year! May all your wishes come true.
，Welcome back to Super Night. Now I'm joined in the studio by my colleague Myrna as well as Joseph from Cameroon. Welcome, guys.
Hi.
Have you guys heard of that viral hit, Silken Strands of Fate, a song that has been captivating billions of people online?
Sure, it's really such a phenomenal song. Myself, I've heard it so many times already.
It's incredible.
Same here, it's also on top of my playlist.
Now today I have a surprise for you too, as well as our fans out there. Our team has readapted the song with 6 major Chinese opera forms, including Peking Opera, Yu Opera, Cantonese Opera, Sichuan Opera, Yue Opera, and Quinchu Opera, and even spiced it up with a pinch of Shanbei storytelling, which was made viral around the world through the game Black Myth Wukong. Let's check it out.
后世有情海里边，前世细里一切办。且看今朝花桃菜，谁去留菜有万钱。山北说书送行片，充满人间共欢颜。
Wow, that was a captivating performance. They really captivate the quintessential Chinese essence. And Joe, I know you've lived in China for many years. You've also studied here. How do you usually celebrate the Spring Festival?
Well, Eddie in particular, and I usually spend my Spring Festival in Chinese counties, you know, where there I don't feel like a guest, but it's like I'm part of the family. And what's very important is like I joined also several activities, you know, the decoration, but also the dumpling makings. That's a reunion, kind of a part of the reunion dinner. And when we make the dumplings together and we eat it, it's more flavorful.
You've actually made those dumplings yourself?
Definitely. Few mistakes, but I did make some very yummy ones.
You're going to have to invite me over next year for the Spring Festival Chinese New Year. Now, Myrna, I know there's so many different versions of the dumplings in cultures throughout the world. What about in the Arabic world?
In the Arab world, we use them as an appetizer. We have something called sfiha, which is basically a bun with different stuffings inside. So you have your meat, your potatoes, your veggies. With the spices of the Middle Eastern cuisine, it really tastes amazing.
What kind of meat do you usually use, or, you know, fillings in these dumplings?
My favorite is a beef filling. We put a specific spice as well on top called the sumac with spinach. It's healthy, it's very savory, and I can just eat it all the time.
Oh, that sounds so good. What about at home back in Cameroon?
Definitely at home, we have pili, we bake it. Actually, also use a lot of carrots with onions, also beef, you know. It's very similar, but it's also yummy.
That is so savory. Thank you guys for sharing these wonderful experiences. Now let's go back to the Spring Festival Gala to check out what's happening there.
让我们一起静待春天，期待如意。
听见谁家响亮出题，小小的他手握第一件贺礼，问人惊哈便是如意。
我穿过高楼林立，看见有人瞧见兴趣，他们携手画上门前的夫妻，团圆安宁便是如意。灯火缭绕，山海相依，欢呼前人潮中的许多在炮竹中一同继续，
于是
a wonderful melody of a song, Professor Teng. That song was called, we call this Ru Yi. Ru Yi, of course, means as you wish. A symbol of good luck, fortune, fulfillment of your wishes. And we're getting ready, Professor Teng, for one of, I would say, the most anticipated moments of the Spring Festival Gala. We are getting ready to count down to the Year of the Snake. That's going to happen momentarily as we are approaching midnight here in Beijing. And it's been an absolutely spectacular show so far, Professor Teng.
Agreed, it's a fantastic night. It's magnificent.
I love that transition from One Republic's Counting Stars to that song, The Big Dipper Points East. What a nice transition. We're now seeing the various venues of the Spring Festival Gala. Lhasa in front of us right now in front of the Potala Palace. That amazing dance that we just saw. So we saw, of course, venues in Lhasa, in Wuhan, in Chongqing, in Wuxi, all across China. We saw mountain city, high altitude city, cities where waterways crisscross through tradition, culture, and heritage. Professor Teng, was there another show that stood out to you? We talked about the Yanggebat, of course, the dance in front of the Potala Palace. I also love that dance by Donnie Yen. The pen writes the dragon and snake. Soul-stirring, I would say, that dance.
I agree. I think it is one of the greatest and magnificent performances tonight. I mean, by suturing the modern technology with this great cultural tradition. I mean, I've never seen a kind of stunning performance like that.
Yeah. Again, we are getting ready for the most anticipated moment of the Spring Festival Gala as we get ready to welcome in the Year of the Snake. The entire gala is ready. We're ready. Let's count down.
Let's
10.
count down now, everyone, to the Year of the Snake. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy Year of the Snake! Happy New Year!
And there you have it, Professor Teng. We just counted down here on CMG's Spring Festival Gala, CGTN Super Night. We have now officially welcomed in the Year of the Snake.
Now I can officially give you this happy Chinese Year of the Snake.
Yes. We're now witnessing blessings and well wishes. People from all across China saying Happy Year of the Snake.
And to our global audience.
And to our global audience, indeed, as well. The values of family, unity, perseverance, love, universal values that translate across cultures. And Professor Teng, I must say it's been an absolute pleasure and honor to do this show with you.
Thank you very much, Michael, and it's a great experience. Tonight is the night. It's the greatest night in my life.
And indeed, we had wonderful performances from our colleagues, Julian, of course, Chu Yuan, Zhong Shi, all of our CGTN anchors and reporters that participated in Super Night. Witnessing blessings from all across the country and even now in space. China's taikonauts wishing us well from space.
山张灯有节彩，瑞随着风面来，每天笑开怀，每颗自由自在。财神他老人家要和你装满环游吉祥，如意健康奔你而来。
往里走，里揣，好运伴你常在，烦恼千里之外，你喜笑有颜开，常有老，家有小，山高山还有，带上祝愿邻里把年代。又是一年春来到，恭祝大家新年好，身体健康乐笑到，恭喜发财中红包。又是一年春来到，恭祝大家新年好，身体健康乐笑到，恭喜发财中红包。
中天收获万万千千，你经历光光蓝，顺境如虎一天，
时间总用不完，考试满分答卷有比赛，轻轻松松到达终点。年人心里无牵，朋友左右相伴，晚辈儿女双全，老人散播神仙，阖家欢，年夜饭，迈着大步跨向新一年。又是一年春来到，恭祝大家新年好，身体健康乐笑到，恭喜发财中红包。又是一年春来到，恭祝大家新年好，身体健康乐笑到，恭喜发财中红包。又是一年春来到，祝大家新年好，身体健康乐笑到，恭喜发财中红包。又是一年春来到，祝大家新年好，身体健康乐笑到，恭喜发财中红包。
So Tao, what a festive atmosphere at the main venue site of the Spring Festival Gala.
新的一年，我们祈愿世界和平，也心系
A wonderful tradition, of course, at the gala, where after we count down, we have that wonderful display of dancing and singing.
正式开港。
Our colleagues wishing everyone a peaceful Year of the Snake. And next, Professor Tang, we're going to cross the Pacific.
我们之间友谊的链接，你知道在秘鲁当地
We're going to hear a song that's related to Peru.
西班牙语就是老乡的意思。你看这个
Of course, China and Peru, the bonds growing stronger and stronger. Last November, Chinese President Xi Jinping and Peruvian President Dina Boluarte officially inaugurating the Shanghai port, also marking the start, of course, a groundbreaking new corridor.
Misterio, magia y sueño y un amor. Condor eres tú, llevándome a volar.
Perdida y soledad.
我唱的是祝各位朋友这么一帆风顺，二龙腾飞，三阳开泰，四季平安，五福临门，六六大顺，七星高照，八方来财，九九同心，十全十美，新春快乐。
Beautiful! I don't know how you can memorize all that. Oh my God! And guys, in case you're wondering, we just saw a piece of traditional Chinese bamboo clapper wrap.
Absolutely. And for global viewers watching, these blessings in Chinese culture reflect wishes for happiness, health, harmony, and prosperity.
You got it. So you should tell us more about what you're holding in your hand. What's so special about them?
Sure. I mean, these are basically Chinese bamboo clappers, right? Here I have 2 big slabs of bamboo, and here I have 5 small slabs of bamboo. 2 and 5.
Well, if you know anything about Chinese culture, you know numbers don't just happen. There's always a reason behind those numbers. So 2 bigger ones, 5 smaller ones. What is the symbolism here, Yuchen, behind those numbers?
Daddy, mommy, and 5 kids.
Well, that's a very good theory, okay? You know, it's all about family reunions, right? Well, actually, the 2 big ones, they symbolize heaven and earth. Also, the harmony between heaven and earth.
Got it.
Okay, so Zhongshi, now the question is for you. Can you take a guess what these small ones symbolize? Remember, there are 5 of them.
5 smaller ones.
Exactly.
5. What is the 5 in Chinese culture? Could they be the 5 elements? I'm counting gold, wood, water, fire, and earth.
Well, you're absolutely right. Actually,
you're on
the 5
fire
elements.
today.
Yes, and I mean they're basically amazing, right? The 7 bamboo slats.
So how did you come across this art form? What inspired you to learn this in the very beginning?
I love the Chinese bamboo clappers and also the Chinese bamboo clapper rap, right? I basically grew up listening to it because I'm originally from Beijing, right? I grew up listening to the bamboo clapper rap.
So you're narrating a story when you do the rap. You also can switch roles when you're telling a story?
Yeah, well, I'm a storyteller first and foremost.
This is my department. I know a little bit about Qu Yi because Qu Yi is different from Shi Qu, that is Chinese opera. Qu Yi as an art form is different because it primarily features a narrator who portrays characters in between narrating. How about that?
Wow, you got it, man. Now, I also see you brought your guitar. Are we going to see some kind of fusion performance right here?
I like the sound
Now I'm going
of
to
that.
ask Qiu Yuan to hold my bamboo clappers. Can you help me do that?
You.
Okay, so speaking of fusion, right, I'm going to try to replace the Chinese bamboo clappers and the sanxiao with my guitar. I'm going to play something that's associated with the city of Tianjin. I'm sure you've heard of the Tianjin bamboo clapper, right? Tianjin Kuaibar. Now I'm going to play a piece about the famous Tianjin cuisine.
Mahua.
Well, very close, not quite.
Nice try.
Okay, how about Zhongshi?
Steamed buns, Gobli steamed buns.
Exactly, that's what I'm going to play, okay?
Let's hear it.
Gobli bao. 竹板这么一打，是别的咱不夸，夸一夸这个传统美食狗不理包子，狗不理解名啊，它听起来不太雅。其中有段小故事，您听我细白话。那是清末年间，有一个包子铺，掌柜的尹老师的小名叫狗子。您要是买包子，他是一子准给仨，这一来二去呀，那大伙儿就说了，我说小狗子，你个光字赚钱了，你这包子卖了，感情人都不理了，你这包子铺啊，是还没字号吧？依我看，它不如就叫狗不理包子。
Woohoo! interesting. I mean, Tianjin clappers with a twist, with a Western twist. Very, very creative.
Yeah, what do you say? Shall we wrap our little segment here by, combining a little guitar and traditional melody?
Let's definitely do that,
Yeah.
right? I actually wrote a song yesterday, okay? I haven't played it to anyone yet. Okay, it's called Happy Chinese New Year.
For us?
Yes, can we give it a try?
For CGTN?
But I'm gonna need you guys to participate. Can we do that? Okay.
I don't know how helpful it will be, but we'll try.
So when it gets to the chorus part, you guys will need to help me sing. Okay, you guys need to sing along, right? It's very simple.
Okay.
Don't get stressed. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let's get started.
Yes.
I wake up in the morning feeling alright. The sun's burning the bright. Routing on the party vibes sung and I'm done, just give me the night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cutting dancing on our side. 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Hey, 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 I wish you Happy New Year. Hey, 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 I wish you Happy New Year. Hey, 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 I wish you Happy New Year.
Come on, everybody.
Happy Chinese New Year. We're gonna harmonize, right?
Yes.
Happy Chinese New Year. Come on, sing it with me. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year. Hey, 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 I wish you Happy New Year. Hey, 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 I wish you Happy New Year. Hey, 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 I wish you Happy New Year. Hey, 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 I wish you Happy New Year.
I pulled out all of my old dance moves to get us through that.
You guys did a great job, right?
You're amazing. You're amazing.
Thank you so much, guys. Now, we want to follow a journey on the Great Beijing Central Axis sightseeing bus, which offers a unique chance to explore the cultural heart of Beijing. The journey showcases 15 iconic locations that were once the backbone of the ancient capital.
In 2024, Beijing's Central Axis was officially inscribed on the UNESCO World Heritage List. From the Yuan Dynasty's Dadu to modern Beijing, this axis has stood for over 700 years. It is not only a masterpiece of ancient urban planning, but also a living map that chronicles Chinese civilization.
To help people better understand the charm of the Central Axis, the Beijing Tourism Hub introduced this magnificent Central Axis sightseeing bus. Well, today let's hop on, take in the sights, and dive into the fascinating history and culture that bring the Central Axis back to life. Let's go.
您好，欢迎乘坐大北中轴观光巴士。我们的车辆呢会从前门出发，经过永定门，北到。
Well, as we ride the bus, every view outside the window tells the story of the long history and vibrant culture.
Innovations like sightseeing buses transform historical heritage from static relics into living, interactive experiences.
怎么想起一家子来参加这个路线的旅游呢？
因为今年听说咱们这个中轴申遗成功了，中轴线路，并且呢开了一条大美中轴线这么一条观光车，所以呢我决定带着家人一块来体验一下。
On the bus, traditional clapper storytelling performance, providing everyone with a tangible and lively experience of Beijing's culture.
But the axis is not just a line on the map. It's the soul of Beijing, carrying all the stories through time. So no matter where you're from, the Central Axis invites you to walk its path, feel its history, and connect with the beauty and depth of Chinese culture.
we can never get enough of a sightseeing, especially along the Great Central Axis right here in the heart of Beijing. But for now, we're going to hand things over to Michael in our studio. Michael.
Thanks for that, Zhongshi and Qiuyuan. Look, I can watch you guys sing and dance absolutely all day. And of course, the Central Axis here in Beijing is a must-see place when you come to this city. But up next, Professor Teng, we are going to talk about 4 plants that represent the Chinese gentleman. These 4 plants, orchid being one of them, the bamboo, of course, the chrysanthemum, 4 of them representing the virtues of the Chinese gentleman. And we are going to see a song and dance about this. Wow, a stunning dance indeed, Professor Teng. Look, so far we have received many wonderful comments about our special show tonight, and we've selected a few to share with you. So Manchu says, very grand in scale and coordination, China on the world stage in awe and admiration to the world. Renee Lilly saying, best wishes for a happy new year and an enjoyable gala. B.A.M. saying, this is beautiful. I love the story of the white snake. I was first introduced to it through the TV show. O0 saying, thank you, CGTN, for broadcasting this beautiful Spring Festival Gala, and thank you for sharing your thoughts with us. So, indeed, please keep sending in your comments as we continue to enjoy this unforgettable night together. Well, Professor Teng, we are coming out to your specialty because the Spring Festival isn't just about family reunions and the gala. It is also, of course, one of the most exciting times of the year for moviegoers. The Spring Festival movie season has really become a cultural phenomenon, I would say, Professor Teng, with audiences flocking to the theaters to enjoy the latest blockbusters. And I would say when the clock hit midnight and we ring in the year of the snake, Professor Teng, people already heading to the theaters, the pre-sale box office for new Spring Festival films now exceeding 1.3 billion yuan, marking a new high. Are there any movies that you're particularly looking into, Professor Teng, this year when it comes to the Spring Festival films?
Well, absolutely, Michael. I think as a film buff, I'm really looking forward to 6 of the major productions that's going to be released this year. And perhaps right now, as we are speaking, people are flocking into movie theaters to watch, for example, this great film by Tsui Hark from Hong Kong, which is based on the novel of Jin Yong, also known as Louis Cha. This great Condor trilogy, and part of this great story being now extended into onto the big screen. So first thing I'd like to check out is the Legends of the Condor heroes, the Gallants.
Yeah. And this movie, The Legend of the Condors that you were mentioning, that is right now the top seller when it comes to pre-sales, when it comes to movies. My movie that I want to watch this Spring Festival for Sertong is called The Creation of the Gods 2. And this is a really epic movie that's set in the late Shang Dynasty of China, right? So this would be a movie with a setting in the Shang Dynasty over 3,000 years ago. The first one was an absolute visual feast as well. So I'm going to see if I can secure a ticket for that sometime next week. Because you are such a cinema buff, Professor Tong, what would you say makes a very successful movie during the Spring Festival time here in China? Because, of course, this is when demand for movies are so incredibly strong.
Well, first thing first, I think the visual effects. The visual effects makes a film beautiful. I mean, it looks beautiful. And secondly, it's the story. The story would basically kind of heart-wrenching. It could be either heart-wrenching or the kind of happy and the kind of a good luck story. And so in this sense, I think Spring Festival films are actually films provide a chance for family to watch. And so films got to be beautiful, got to be having exciting stories. And thirdly, I think it must be kind of like a visual feast as created by artists with new technology. Look at the AI and the AI application in some of these great productions, including Tsui Hark's The Legends of Condor, Heroes, and also Wu Shan's Creation of the Gods.
We are seeing scenes right now from Creation of the Gods 2, and you were mentioning you need that visual feast, right? And I think this is exactly what we are getting right now in terms of these stunning special effects. But I would like to ask you about how you see the role of technology when it comes to film right now, because many traditional films, of course, didn't have the technologies that we see today. Can you still, you think, relate to a movie if we see such a massive amount of, let's say, artificial intelligence and CG going into a movie? Is that still relatable? Can AI, can technology really uplift a movie to new heights?
Yes, absolutely. I think one of the most important things is that AI technology can elevate the art of filmmaking to a real new height. And for example, in terms of the whole background, and especially for a story like the Legends of Condor Heroes, they happened in those deep mountains. And oftentimes, these guys are actually heroes that are capable of super kind of martial arts skills. And without the kind of AI or the kind of VFX technology, you cannot achieve the very desired result. For example, when these two writers, when these two protagonists, like Huang Rong and Guo Jing, I mean, when these heroes ride in on horsebacks, usually it's accompanied with lots of fights and things seen like this. AI or VFX played a crucial role in making them more animated and more attractive, and even visually speaking, they're more of magnificence and the kind of milieu that they create.
Yeah,
stunning.
Professor Tong, look, you teach also Chinese film in the United States as well. So where do you think the Chinese movie market stand right now in comparison, let's say, to Hollywood? What is the potential of the Chinese movie market, you think, going forward?
Well, Chinese movie making actually enjoys a tremendous sort of popularity and high status in the community of filmmaking communities in the world. I think it is only fair to say that the Chinese filmmaking is competing on a very high level, and especially in terms of the plot design, character development, and also the use of VFX, and nowadays the AI technology. I think Wuhan in this case provides a very brilliant example in offering the world such a visual feast, and plus exciting stories. Justice prevail evil in this case.
Yeah. So real quick, Professor Teng, how do you think Chinese movies can be more accepted by an international audience because they are visually stunning?
Well, once again, good story, great characters, and also great pictures, great visuals out there. And absolutely, it will be attracting the world.
Okay. Well, let's head back right now to the Spring Festival Gala. We've got a beautiful dance performance coming up. Take a look. So this dance is a tribute to the harmony between humans and nature, a concept that China is increasingly striving towards.
Yeah, indeed, I see once again the synchronization of technology, right, with this very human story, great plot, and all actually contributes to the great storytelling, the great narrative that China actually emerged. And like the rest of the country, great civilizations in other parts of the planet Earth. You can see that the history of humans evolving. There's a lot of similarities.
Yeah.
A lot of similarities in terms of the costumes, the multimedia, background design, the choreography.
And I must mention, Professor Teng, this is really the dancers gracefully coming together in the shape of an elephant, which symbolizes the wildlife, actually, of China's Yunnan province.
Yes.
There is a tropical rainforest in Yunnan province, which is in the southwest of the country. And the dancers now, of course, in sort of hunter-gatherer costume, a tribute, again, to the harmony between nature and man, and how man should respect nature in its development.
Absolutely, you're right. And in terms of dramatic production like this, or drama production like this, with the dance, in fact, help to promote the idea of biodiversity.
Yeah. As you can see, it's set against this vibrant backdrop of lush greenery. The theme here, of course, is ecological harmony. And it's inspired by the philosophy that lucid waters and lush mountains are invaluable assets. That development and growth cannot and should not come at the expense of ecology and the environment, and that respecting the environment and the ecology in development actually leads to better, higher quality development. Like you mentioned, that dance, this dance we're witnessing right now, celebrating the beauty of biodiversity.
Yeah, the beauty of human body, right? As well as this kind of collective struggle for a harmonious world in which that people live and live together with its nature and other, animals, perhaps, in this very harmonious environment.
Yes.
Lots of animation of the animal movement, right?
Yeah. And Professor Teng, I would say the Spring Festival Gala, always a great time to let the Chinese audience know, and a global audience know, the values being espoused inside the Spring Festival Gala. This one, of course, about environmental awareness.
as we wrap up this amazing 2025 Chinese New Year special, I'd like to take a moment to thank you all for joining us on this magical night. And as we step into the new year, may you find strength in your journey, peace in your heart, and joy in every step you take. Here's to a new year, new beginning, exciting adventures, and cherished memories.
And as we enter the year of the snake, a year of transformation and new beginnings, let us remember that every moment is an invitation to start anew. May every moment of our life be touched with bliss, ease, and clarity. May our thoughts and actions align with our deepest aspirations to unlock our infinite potential.
May this year be as grand and exciting as the celebrations we've enjoyed tonight. Wishing you health, happiness, and success in all your endeavors. Snow and Golem!
And I wish you all a wonderful year of the snake. May it be filled with love, laughter, and the simple pleasure of life. Let's embrace the beauty of each new day and cherish the moments that bring us together. Bonne année à tous.
And I would like to send you all my warmest wishes for the year of the snake. May this year bring you endless opportunities and moments of joy. كل عام وأنتم بألف خير. سنة جديدة سعيدة لكم جميعا.
And I wish you all a prosperous, joyful 2025. Feliz Año Nuevo a todos.
Thank you so much for accompanying, guys. Until next time, keep the great vibes going. Happy New Year!
And remember to slide into your new clothes as we slither into the year of the snake. Happy New Year, everyone! Happy New Year!
سعيد مليء بالخير والبركة.
Надо чаще улыбаться, чтобы счастье в дом привлечь.
Prosperidad y riqueza, salud y buena suerte.
Somos de la alegría.
Happy New Year! May all your wishes come true.
Chongqing Huai Lei. Happy Lunar New Year. I'm pleased to send my warmest wishes to everyone celebrating Lunar New Year and this Year of the Snake. The snake symbolizes wisdom, resilience and renewal. In these trying times, let us be guided by these qualities and renew our commitment to peace, equality and justice. And I thank China and the Chinese people for your steadfast support of the United Nations multilateralism and global cooperation. Let us embrace this time of new beginnings with hope and determination to create a better future for all. May the Year of the Snake bring good health, happiness, prosperity and new beginnings.
I'd like to congratulate the people of China with the Lunar New Year and wish prosperity, peace, stability and happiness to all our friends. China and Azerbaijan became strategic partners just 6-7 months ago. This is a high level of partnership which demonstrates our mutual will to be even better friends than we are. Happy New Year!
Сегодня в преддверии празднования Нового года по лунному календарю, праздника Чунзе, от имени всего коллектива секретариата Шанхайской организации сотрудничества я хочу пожелать нашим китайским друзьям и всем, кто празднует Чунзе, хорошего здоровья, хорошего настроения, хорошего времяпровождения со своей семьей, со своими семьями, радости, счастья и новых успехов в наступающем новом году по лунному календарю. 尊敬的中国朋友们，我祝贺大家，祝春节快乐，万事如意。
To the viewers of CGTN around the world and all of our Chinese brothers and sisters, may this Lunar New Year bring happiness, health and prosperity to all. May all the ties between Thailand and China grow even stronger as we continue to build a shared future for enhanced stability, prosperity and sustainability. Once again, a very happy Lunar New Year. 新年快乐，恭喜发财。
Нека пролетният фестивал ви донесе уважение и обич в семейство, хармония и разбирателство във вашите общности. В личен план, позволете да отправя най-сърдечни пожелания за здраве, за добър късмет и благоденствие. Честит празник на приятелския китайски народ.
Em nome do novo Banco de Desenvolvimento, Banco dos BRICS, considerando o espírito de renovação que o ano da serpente inspira, desejo a todos um feliz ano novo, cheio de conquistas e realizações. Que seja um ano de crescimento pessoal, harmonia familiar e prosperidade em comum. Xianyang Huai Lei.
On behalf of the Ghanaians and the people of Kiribati, I would like to extend our warmest holiday greetings and best wishes to all the Chinese people on this joyous and auspicious occasion. We build a human community with a shared future. Our two countries will continue to deepen mutual trust and friendly relations to promote efforts to guide our shared future with full alignment. May the year of the snake be blessed with good fortune, and may it brighten the lives of the two countries and peoples every day.
Al querido pueblo chino y a sus líderes, desde Cuba queremos sumarnos a las festividades por el advenimiento del Año Nuevo Lunar. En nombre del Partido Comunista, del Gobierno y del pueblo cubano, reciban nuestros más sinceros deseos de felicidad, salud y prosperidad. En el nuevo año que se aproxima, tenemos el compromiso de seguir avanzando con pasos firmes y seguros en la defensa de la causa socialista y la construcción de una comunidad de futuro compartido China-Cuba. Muchas felicidades.
On behalf of the government and people of Guyana, I extend warmest wishes to you all on the joyous occasion of the Chinese Lunar New Year and Spring Festival 2025. As families across China and its expansive diaspora gather to celebrate this vibrant festival, I wish you all peace, prosperity, and good fortune in the year ahead. Happy Chinese New Year.
On behalf of the government and people of Nauru, I extend warm greetings and heartfelt wishes to President Xi Jinping and the people of China as you celebrate the Year of the Snake. This symbol of wisdom, transformation, and prosperity reminds us of the importance of growth and collaboration. Nauru reaffirms its commitment to the One China principle and values our strong partnership with China. Let us continue working together to promote peace, development, and prosperity for our nations. I wish President Xi and the people of China a very happy New Year. May this year bring peace, harmony, and great success.
À l'occasion du Nouvel An chinois, à mon frère, Son Excellence le Président Xi Jinping, au gouvernement et au peuple chinois de leur adresser nos meilleurs vœux de bonheur, de prospérité, ainsi que nos souhaits de paix et de progrès continu pour la Chine. C'est aussi un grand honneur pour mon pays de célébrer les 50 ans de coopération continue avec la République populaire de Chine. Cette longévité constitue pour nous un témoignage éloquent de l'excellente qualité de nos relations de partenariat stratégique, faites d'amitié sincère, de solidarité agissante et de respect mutuel.
As Prime Minister of Fiji, I extend warm greetings to the people of China and the Chinese diaspora around the world on this auspicious occasion of the Chinese New Year Spring Festival. On behalf of the Fijian government and the people, I wish you all a joyous and prosperous Chinese New Year. May this year bring happiness, health, and harmony to your loved ones. Gongji Pachai, Pinawale.
I take this opportunity of the Super Night of 25 to wish His Excellency President Xi Jinping and the people of China a Happy New Year and the best of wishes from Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea and China have been friends since the 1800s, when the first Chinese people arrived in the new island province of Papua New Guinea. And since then, we've gone from strength to strength. 1976, we signed diplomatic missions, and we have been friends ever since. For Papua New Guinea maintaining the One China policy since then, we look forward to continued work with the government and people of China. All the very best and happy 2025. God bless.
Xin Nian Kuai Lua. On behalf of the government and people of Solomon Islands, I extend warm greetings and best wishes to you as you celebrate the New Year. The Solomon Islands values its bilateral relationship with the People's Republic of China. As we enter another new year, we will continue to strengthen and elevate our relationship to new heights. Happy New Year and Wan Chu Lui.
Political relations between Japan and China have shown signs of improvement since last year. I hope that 2025 will be the year to make this trend take root. More people from Japan will visit China this year. Please come to Japan more often. Let us build stable Japan-China relations through exchanges.
Let the year 2025 be the time of fresh initiatives for peace and sustainable development for all. The need for responsible cooperation has never been stronger than it is today, and we have a lot to do. So let us celebrate the holiday season of 2025 with this realization in mind. Let the Spring Festival of 2025 be the time of renewed sense of self-confidence and harmony. I wish you all a very pleasant celebration with your families and friends, and a very happy, healthy, and prosperous New Year.
The coming year of Snake promises to all of us very exciting events for further strengthening relationships between China and the countries of the Central Asia. But two of those events especially critical, among them Summit of Shanghai Cooperation Organization to be held in China and Summit in the format 5+1 in Kazakhstan.
I wish you all good health, happiness and every success in the year ahead. While the past year has been marked by valuable cooperation between CGTN and myself,
I am confident that CGTN will continue to play a vital role in fostering exchanges and understanding between China and the world, and in advancing mutual learning among people of different countries.
UN agencies report major escalation in violence in the Democratic Republic of Congo amid a rebel attack on the strategic town of Goma. With America's AI community left reeling from a little-known Chinese startup, we'll look at how Africa can benefit from the rise of deep-seek AI. And as China rings in the new year of the snake, the annual CMG Gala dazzles once again. Hello and welcome. You're watching Africa Live. We're coming to live from Nairobi. I'm Hannah Vivier. Here are more stories making headlines. Ghana plans to set up a gold board to increase earnings and curb smuggling of the precious mineral. And Southern African agricultural exports to the EU will soon be subject to stricter rules under the European Green Deal. We begin Africa Live in the Democratic Republic of Congo, where protesters in the capital Kinshasa have attacked the UN compound as well as embassies, expressing anger of what they call foreign interference. The embassies targeted were those of Rwanda, Uganda, France, Germany, Belgium, and the United States. Verified images also show dozens of people looting the Kenyan embassy and a supermarket. This comes a day after M23 rebels marched into the eastern city of Goma after claiming control. Goma residents and UN sources say dozens of troops have surrendered, but some soldiers and pro-government militiamen are holding out, fighting the M23 rebels. A spokesperson for the UN Humanitarian Office says its staff in Goma have reported heavy exchanges, dead bodies on the streets, and reports of rape. International aid officials say hospitals are overwhelmed, with the wounded being treated in hallways. The UN and global powers fear the conflict could spiral into a regional war. So far, 13 UN peacekeepers have died in the fighting that the DRC and the UN say is backed by Rwandan forces. Kigali has rejected the accusation, saying the DRC poses a threat to it. The DRC, on the other hand, claims that Rwanda is using its militias to control and loot lucrative minerals. Chris Ochamrenga has more from Kinshasa.
The situation in Goma is very tense. We've heard reports of fighting between government forces and their allied militias against the M23 rebels. It's still not clear who's in control of the area, because on Monday we heard that the government side pushed back the rebels from some of the areas that they had taken control of. People are living in fear. They're holed up in their houses. They do not have enough water, food. Electricity has been cut off for 5 days now. There's no internet over there. So it's a very fluid situation. People are calling on the government to come to their rescue. And in the capital, you know, this protest, the fighting in Goma has sparked protests in many parts of the DRC. Here in the capital, Kinshasa, you can see large plumes of smoke in the background there. Very many young people have taken to the streets, started burning tires. They went to the French embassy, smashed windows, burnt part of the building. They also went to the American embassy and started burning tires and throwing stones. They had to be dispersed by the police officers. Many police officers are now engaged in running battles with some of these young men who are holding sticks and stones, saying that these foreigners have been supporting the Rwandan government that is sponsoring the M23 rebels to destabilize their country and plunder their minerals. So it's a very tense situation. Some of these young men are calling on the government to give them arms, and they want a full-scale war with Rwanda. So the situation is really tense. Officials have urged people to remain calm, but it's not happening. And these protests are not only happening in Kinshasa. In other parts of the country, cities like Lubumbashi, we've heard of reports, protests happening. Some of these people, we've also seen videos shared online of protesters in Kinshasa storming the Ugandan embassy. They vandalized property in that embassy because they've also been saying that Uganda has also been supporting the M23 rebels. So it's a very tough situation in the capital, Kinshasa, and other parts of the DRC because of the entry of M23 rebels in the city of Goma. Well, there was a tweet by some Congolese officials close to people in the president's office who said that they had spoken to the spokesperson of the president, Tina Salama, and she said that President Felix Tshisekedi heard about what President William Ruto said, but he declined to attend that extraordinary summit that has been called by the leaders of the East African Community Regional Bloc. He said he acknowledges the initiative of trying to resolve this dispute peacefully, and he encourages the leaders from the East African community to call for dialogue. But considering the situation in Eastern DRC and what is happening, he'd rather stay here in his country and try and resolve this problem. So he's unlikely to go there, from what we have heard by the people who have spoken to officials close to the president's office. But there are a number of initiatives. The African Union is set to hold a meeting, a crisis emergency meeting today, to try and resolve this conflict before it escalates into a full-blown war between the DRC and Rwanda.
We also spoke with CGTN's Ethan Tashobia, who gave us the latest developments from Rwanda's side.
As of yesterday, it was a bit tense, but today, Tuesday, it's been a little bit calm. Yesterday, shops, schools rather, had closed, but today everything reopened in the Rwandan side of the border, that is Gisenyi, Rubavu. There have not been so much shellings. There have just been a few gunshots here and there, especially on the Congolese side. Rwanda activated its air defense system that managed to, retain the shellings that were coming from Rubavu, rather from the DRC side. But today it's been, relatively calm on the Rwandan side. There have been so many arrivals from the Congolese side, civilians as well as Congolese forces and Wazalendo militia surrendering to the Rwandan forces and being received in a facility at the border. Rwanda had initially expressed interest to attend the EAC Emergency Heads of State Summit called by the President of Kenya, William Ruto, but considering the developments in Kinshasa with President Felix Tshisekedi allegedly saying that he will not be attending, we're yet to hear from the Rwandan side, but still there's a likelihood that President Paul Kagame will attend the Emergency EAC Summit because over and over again he has mentioned about the need for all the warring forces to listen to what the Rwanda and Nairobi processes say and put them into implementation. And he's been vocal about the implementation of the two processes, and probably this summit, the emergency summit, could be a catalyst in reawakening the need for the processes to be followed. So we are wait to hear the official statement on the Rwandan side, but there's a likelihood that Rwanda will attend the emergency summit.
Let's cross over to our reporter Giram Chale, who is in Ethiopia's capital, Addis Ababa, where the African Union is headquartered. Hi there, Giram. Giram, the AU Peace and Security Council was set to convene an emergency ministerial meeting over the situation in the DRC. What are you hearing? What's the latest?
Hannah, as we speak, this emergency meeting at the level of ministers of the African Union Peace and Security Council is taking place. And we have heard that there are conversations happening, hot conversations to be more specific, about the situation in the Democratic Republic of Congo. We've been also told that DRC is the one which called for this important meeting to take place, of course, accusing Rwanda of interference in its affairs. The chairperson, the current chairperson of the African Union Peace and Security Council at the level of ministers is a foreign minister of Cote d'Ivoire, and he spoke at the beginning. And generally, the feeling that we've got out of it is the African Union Peace and Security Council is calling for the end of hostilities, and also the beginning of dialogue between every party involved in this conflict at the moment. They're also asking for the protection of civilians and also peacekeeping missions. As you know, there is a UN peacekeeping mission by the name MONUSCO in the DR Congo, and the parties here, the African Union, is calling for protection of those soldiers and also civilians in the eastern DRC at the same time. Also access to humanitarian services is also another important point raised by parties here. Now, you should understand that there are so many parties involved in this general situation that's happening in the DR Congo, apart from, of course, the DR Congo and also Rwanda as a concerned party. In this meeting, there are parties like the MONUSCO, as I was saying earlier, the UN mission in DR Congo, and the Great Lakes region, SADC, and also other parties, foreign ministers are part of this important meeting. So in general terms, the African Union has condemned M23 rebels, which are now undertaking attack in different parts of the eastern DR Congo, and they're calling it to stop fighting with the government and also protect civilians from affecting them. And there were also sad stories coming out in these meetings that were taking place virtually, that so many people have lost their lives in the process of the fighting between the government and the rebels in eastern DRC. So in general terms, the call is cessation of hostilities. The call is the beginning of a dialogue after stopping fighting, and also access for humanitarian services, at the same time protection of civilians and the peacekeeping mission in DR Congo. So in general terms, this is what we have heard so far, but the meeting is happening and we'll be expecting a communique, official communique out of that important meeting, Hannah.
Girim, thank you so much for bringing us that update. Girim Chala speaking to us from Ethiopia's capital, Addis Ababa. Well, as fighting rages in the eastern DRC, attempts at kickstarting two peace initiatives that collapsed last year are underway. Both launched in 2022. The Nairobi process is being steered by the East African community. It aims to find peace in the eastern DRC. Meanwhile, the Luanda process, directed by Angola, is seeking a reconciliation between the DRC and Rwanda. Here's CGTN's Robert Nagila with more on their potential.
On the move, tens of thousands of civilians fleeing Goma, the capital of North Kivu province, following its capture on Monday by M23 rebels. The takeover of the city of more than 1 million residents has sent shockwaves across global capitals. Kenya's President William Ruto, the current chair of the East African Community, has called for an extraordinary summit on Wednesday. Both Rwanda and the DRC are EAC members, but they blame each other for the escalation in violence.
Both of them have confirmed their participation in the summit.
Kinshasa has long accused neighboring Rwanda of backing the M23 rebels, a charge Rwanda denies. Kigali, on the other hand, accuses the DRC of providing a safe haven to the democratic forces for the liberation of Rwanda. As part of the Luanda process, a ceasefire agreement was signed in August last year in the capital of Angola. But talks collapsed in December ahead of a summit to sign a peace deal.
Earlier on during the negotiations, there was understanding on the possibility of the M23 having talks with the DRC government. On its part, the DRC government rejects any talks with the M23, and this have therefore led to the summit meeting being postponed.
The result was an escalation in fighting, leading to the capture of Goma. Experts say a political solution is needed.
For a breakthrough is on the question of what to do with and how to go about and establishing an effective political process for the M23 question. But apart from the M23 question, there is also the issue of Rwanda's concern, which relates to the armed rebel group that operates in eastern DRC, the FDLR.
On Sunday, the UN Security Council called on the M23 rebels to halt their offensive and for external forces in the region to immediately withdraw. It also urged both Rwanda and the DRC to return to talks. According to the group of experts report, among the issues it says should be addressed is the presence of Rwandan forces in eastern DRC and the DRC's support for the FDLR. Robert Nagila, CGTN.
Let's turn our attention now to the conflict in Sudan. The chief prosecutor of the International Criminal Court says he is seeking arrest warrants against those charged with atrocities in the western region of Darfur. Speaking at the UN Security Council on Monday, Karim Khan expressed concern that crimes were being committed daily as weapons of war. He stopped short of giving details of the specific crimes or the people the ICC is targeting. The Sudanese armed forces have been fighting a militia known as Rapid Support Forces since April of 2023. The UN says both sides have committed war crimes. And speaking to the press, the Sudanese permanent representative to the UN lauded the move, although he seemed to refer to crimes committed by the RSF. Meanwhile, Sierra Leone's envoy called on the warring parties to cease hostilities and implored Sudanese authorities to cooperate with the ICC.
That my office is taking the necessary steps to put forward applications for warrants of arrest in relation to crimes we allege are being committed and have been committed in West Darfur. And I think a simple message, Mr. President, should be understood by those on the ground in Al-Fasher, in Al Junaina and across Darfur. Now, better late than never. For goodness sake, comply with international humanitarian law. Not as a charity, not out of some political necessity, but out of the dictates of humanity and black letter law.
There are now over 170 malicious daily attacks using bombs, shells and missiles against infrastructure and hospitals in Darfur. So the militia did not limit itself to that, but rather imposed living measures as a tight siege, restricting the freedom of movement to citizens to have access to healthcare, restricting the entry of food supplies.
The recurrence of atrocities, including reports of targeting marginalized ethnic groups, underscore the enduring legacy of impunity in the region. Justice and accountability remain essential for sustainable peace and stability, and in this regard we call on the parties to cease hostilities. We note with deep concern the continued impunity for those accused of crimes dated back to 2003. The current violence demonstrates the urgent need for accountability for both past and present crimes. We call on the Sudanese authorities to fulfill their obligations under Resolution 1593 by cooperating fully with the ICC, including ensuring the safety and protection of victims.
China has rung in its traditional New Year with different regions marking the arrival of the Spring Festival in their own way. In the northeastern town of Wuxi, rural markets are filled with red lanterns and regional delicacies like frozen pears and shrimp. Further south in Taiwan, lion dancers captivated crowds with dynamic performances combining traditional and modern flair. Shanghai's Yuyuan Garden is dazzling visitors with New Year-themed lanterns and a bustling bazaar. For many observers, these celebrations, which are rooted in local culture, showcase China's rich traditions and vibrant modernity. It's now the Year of the Snake. The China Media Group has just held its annual Spring Festival Gala. This year's event showcases a spectacular blend of performances, including song, dance, crosstalk, and magic. The gala aired across multiple CMG television channels as well as various CMG radio frequencies, as well as new media platforms. For the first time, CMG partnered with 5 major global news alliances to show the gala. They included the African Union of Broadcasting and the European News Exchange. The Spring Festival Gala, often referred to as Chunwan, has been a popular tradition in China since its debut in 1983. It's renowned for bringing families together and showcasing China's cultural richness and creativity. Well, Chinese New Year wishes continue to stream in from across the continent as the Chinese people usher in their Lunar New Year of the Snake. Here are some of them.
I take this opportunity to wish the Chinese people, both in the People's Republic of China as well as in the rest of the world, a happy New Year in this important year, which is the Year of the Snake. As South Africa, we have got a long history with China, from the days of the struggle against apartheid to the formal establishment of our diplomatic relations in 1998 And since 1998, we've done a lot of work together in the area of science, technology, and innovation. Firstly, just over the last 10 years, we've got more than 100 projects that we've done jointly between South African scientists and Chinese scientists, as well as between our two departments. I would also like to emphasize that as South Africa, we are very much part of the Belt and Road Initiative, especially the focus on science, technology, and innovation. So we say then to the Chinese people, let this year be as gentle as the gentle snake that we are celebrating during this new year.
Well, I'm just here to wish them a very happy and prosperous year of the snake. The snake does signify wisdom, intuition, transformation. So I do wish them, everything that the year has to offer. We had a lovely evening tonight with a lot of Chinese and Sierra Leonean performances, which also shows a fusion of the cultures between the Chinese and Sierra Leone. So tonight has been a celebration as we usher in a new year, a year that promises a lot of wisdom. And I do wish that Sierra Leoneans as well as the Chinese do benefit from the wisdom and the goodwill that this year has to offer. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year of the snake.
First of all, I would want to wish the Chinese community in the Gambia, under the leadership of His